annoying, put it that way. Just big time annoying. All right, let me get these. Let me get these set better.
13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
Let me get these set a little bit better, and we should be good. So I can switch audio here. I have no idea why that wouldn't have worked, because it's all the same. Is all this, and this, and this, and this. Not really sure why it just decided it didn't feel like working. Oh, and then we have that, and then we lost that again, which is just like, dude, this is ridiculous. Ah! Anyway, all right. I'm going to see if I can get this stuff straightened out. Other than that, I'm going to be bopping back in here and there periodically today. Again, we're going to have packs going out all day long. We're going to be trying to watch both games. We're going to be paying attention to Eliminator. And I'm going to leave it on Buffalo-Houston for the time being. And we'll bop back and forth here and there. But we got a long day of games, long day of giveaways, long day of football ahead of us. All right, boys. So enjoy. I'll be in and out. I'm going to try to get that fixed. And, yeah, I'll be checking on scoreboards and whatnot here and there. All right? Enjoy.
Break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. In motion, Shakir. On 1st and 10, it's Allen. That's taken in by Shakir. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
Allen going to give it to Cook. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
You have to wonder if next time, does the play caller give his quarterback some options to check out of this play? It was clear before the ball was snapped, this was not a great look for that play call, and you can see the end result.
Allen on 3rd down, and that is incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Dawson Knox, and now it's 4th down.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary.
All right, we are good. It's back. I don't know what is going on with that thing. Lars calling. Oh, Jesus.
Even though that ball falls incomplete,
103 fever, Jesus Christ. All right, gotta go. Claire's got a fever. 103. Frick, love you guys.
As an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal, but I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
Points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. On the return, it's Dameon Pierce. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Texans come out with the Rookie of the Year from last year in the NFL. C.J. Stroud, he was the #2 overall pick out of Ohio State. Greg, a talented quarterback here.
You'd love to see the biggest jump of a young quarterback's career, Mike, being between year 1 and year 2. I mean, you think about what these young quarterbacks go through entering their rookie year. They have the entire pre-draft process, then the idea of being drafted and going to a new organization and learning what it means to play quarterback in the NFL. Well, in year 2, everything's not new. Everything's not a first experience. It allows them to just take a deep breath, play, develop, rely on what got you here. We see so many quarterbacks in year 2 really have their breakout campaigns and show, frankly, why they were the starter to begin with in their rookie year. Really nice job defensively. They were all over that from the jump. Initially, I thought he was going to break away and pick up something positive, but
in trouble, and down he goes. That's Greg Rousseau in there for the sack.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Now, Stroud. He'll set up the screen here to Akers. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
Anytime you call a running back screen, the key is the relationship between the offensive line and the running back. They have to be in sync perfectly to set up the big play. That wasn't the case here on 3rd down. He gets tackled short of the sticks.
Now, fair catch taken, and they're going to have great starting field position just shy of midfield. The Bills offense ready now for their 2nd drive. They had the field goal on the opening drive, took the early lead. See if they can improve on that here. 3-0 our score as we begin 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Cook to start this drive. And he's fighting to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. Tackle there by Will Anderson. Third down and 9. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That'll be intercepted. Picked off by Jeff Okudah. And the Texans are going to get it back here just past the 35.
You know, Mike, anytime a team can go nickel or dime and come off the field with an interception, I just am constantly reminded of the importance of defensive back depth when you're building an NFL roster. I mean, think back. This is not the old NFL base 3-4, base 4-3. Offenses are going to roll out 2, 3, 4 high-level wide receivers at you in this pass-first modern era. If you can't roll out 5 DBs and all of them hold their own and be trusted to hold up, you are going to struggle defending these pass-first modern offenses.
First and 10 now from the 36. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That's to the former Buffalo Bills, Stephon Diggs.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they have an internal clock in their head. How does my protection match up with the rush and the route concept I'm trying to attack downfield? In this case, he's looking downfield, realizes quickly this ball's got to come out, checks it down to his underneath drag, picks up what he can.
On 2nd down, Stroud. He's got his man. That's Nico Collins. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
Just take what the defense is giving you. When you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, hitch routes, quick game, now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down. From the gun, here's Stroud. That's over the middle and caught by Collins.
Well, it wasn't the most exciting throw of the day, but I want you to watch, Mike, is the suddenness of the route runner. Change of speed, change of direction. Those are the qualities of great route runners, and this guy's certainly one of them.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Stroud to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. To throw, it's Stroud. To the left side, caught by Schultz.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Stroud. This is caught. He got the connection to Collins. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a 1st down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
And that will wind up incomplete. 0-0 on the clock. The first quarter has come to an end. So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. The Bills with the early advantage. And more from Houston coming up in a moment. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Akers. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. Back to throw. Stroud. That is caught. What a throw. Touchdown, Houston.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their 2nd possession.
Now Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Texans move out to a 7-3 lead. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. To return, here's Jaquan Hardy. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. So now here comes the Buffalo offense heading back out onto the field. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. He gets this to the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. And he's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
They'll motion over Samuel. Now Allen on first down. That's taken in. It's James Cook. Now Allen to throw on second down. That's to the left side where he's got Kincaid. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Allen going to throw again. And that is incomplete.
And this offense just cannot get anything going right now on 3rd down. If you ask any offensive play caller throughout the entire league, Mike, the importance of 3rd down, maintaining possession, making the defense stay on the field and have long extended drives, it is critical to not only scoring points, but ultimately winning in the NFL.
And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. Stephon Diggs and the rest of the Houston offense set to take over again. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Stroud. Open man, that's Collins. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Here's Akers. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
And what a start to this drive. A little bit of everything. First, you get the explosive pass to start it out, and then you follow it up on the ground, picking up good yardage. The ability to weave back and forth as a play caller, it just puts so much pressure on the defense.
A tight end in motion now. Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
This is a great example of why teams want to stay out of what they call passing downs, where a defense doesn't have to honor the run. In this case, they do. And, man, the play-action pass just works off of that and can really lead to some chunk plays.
A 2nd down throw for Stroud. And he'll take it on in. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Texans.
Mike, this is a great example of a wide receiver who just truly understands the concept of spacing. When you're open, stay open. If you're not open, get open. And when you can do that and operate in the middle of the field, man, you are such a weapon and a reliable target for your quarterback. It's a great example of it here. He works to stay open, middle of the field, ball's on target. It's an easy touchdown.
Fairbairn to add the extra point. It's up and through. And the Texans extend their advantage to 14-3. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. On the return, here's Khalil Shakir. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Bills offense ready to see what they can do. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. In motion, Shakir. They go play action now. Here's Allen. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Trying to get it to Dalton Kincaid there. And that will lead to a 2nd down. Tight end going in motion here. On 2nd down, here is Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes, so give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
He's got his man. That's Kincaid. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Again, it's Allen to the air. That's to the right side and incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
In motion, Shakir. One more time going up top with Allen. Pass complete right side to Kincaid. And he's into the end zone. Dalton Kincaid. Touchdown, Bills. What a catch and run by the tight end as he takes it into the end zone and finishes the play. Greg, you know what that's like. Tight end touchdown.
Mike, so often the tight ends are considered to be the possession guys, right? They're the guy you throw it to when you need an easy catch, you need a reliable target. But not this guy. He is a downfield weapon, and he just showed you right there what he's capable of.
Tyler Bass now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Bills are back within 4. It is 14-10. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. This will be returned from the 6. Now an opening past the 30. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. There's Nico Collins and his Texans teammates getting set for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Now Stroud To the left side, into the hands of Collins. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2.
And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Brandon Cooks from 3 yards out. And the Cowboys will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. What I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half, and that'll give us momentum going into the second half, give us that cushion that we're looking for. They got that accomplished, scoring right before the half ended.
Hey, it's incomplete. He was looking for Stephon Diggs there, and it'll lead to a 2nd down.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it, continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath.
And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Here's Stroud. Trying the right side, taken in by Collins. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike. How well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you guard him.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Stroud. Pass caught, it's John Mechie. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Throwing is Stroud. That's hauled in at the 2. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. Everyone talks about being balanced. But as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a 1st down.
From the 1-yard line, 1st down and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he will not get in from there. In fact, I think he was shoved backwards a little bit.
2nd and goal this close to the end zone. It makes sense, Mike, to keep the ball on the ground, but what you're not planning for is that you suffer a loss. So give credit to this defense. They've now changed the entire equation. It's 3rd and goal, but they're not so close anymore.
It is brought in the end zone. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Houston. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
Now Fairbairn for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Texans are out to a 21-10 lead. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. First and 10. In motion, Shakir. Play action. It's Allen. That's going to be caught by Kincaid. And he's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
He'll find his running back, Cook. Here's a timeout, Houston. That's their second, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in half number 1. Here's Sam Martin now, and he'll be looking for something better after that poor first punt. And he'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. That is quickly out to Diggs. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. So we've reached halftime here in this 11-point game. As we'll head over to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He has the EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Mike, thank you. More from you and Greg in a moment, but for now, welcome one and all to our EA Sports halftime report.
38. They'll try the right side with Harris, and he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down.
Has not been a big game for him throwing the football. I think he feels like, let's try something different. Let's use the legs here and see if we can make some plays.
And no passing touchdowns, yardage not where he would like it. Try something new, it worked there. Harris running straight ahead. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. 24 yards for Najee Harris. And the Steelers take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points.
Well, they had their chances in the first half, you remember, but had to settle for 2 field goals. This time they come away with 6.
I think they actually got affirmation about what they were doing by getting a touchdown, because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
And on the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
Fields trying to throw for it. Buying time, and now he's going to go down. A big sack, and they're unable to tie it.
They made the decision to go for 2. They didn't get it. They remained down.
It took exactly 1 play to get our answer. They continue to get chunk plays like this. This thing could get out of reach fast.
That's complete to Diggs. And they will finally catch up to him and get him down.
That's not the type of play that's going to end up on a lot of end-of-the-season highlight reels, Mike. But listen, sometimes those little check-down crossers produce some positive plays. Stay ahead of the chains.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll run here with Akers. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
So as we take a look at the box score, Mike, you realize here they got the lead. We're in the second half, but they don't have a lot of rush yards. It's because they use the passing game to score points and establish the lead. Now, how we judge their run game is from here to the end of the game. Can they pile up yards now in the second half and close this game out?
There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think. Here we are in the second half, and that's only his 2nd incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something to disrupt his timing and finally try to get him out of this groove.
A short throw pulled in by Schultz. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Stroud. And he will power his way into the end zone. C.J. Stroud. Touchdown, Texans.
You can just see the comfort, Mike, that this offense continues to play with. The early momentum in the first half has carried here after the break, and you can see this group just slowly starting to pull away.
And I'm thinking, Greg, about the guys on the other side. You're waiting at halftime, that other offense waiting to get back on the field.
Going on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 1. Prescott. They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted. And the Steelers will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. So this offense moving the ball well, trying to open up a 2-score lead here in the 3rd quarter, but now potentially a play that could have big ramifications.
Yeah, you've driven the ball down the field. Things are looking up, but it takes just one bad decision to throw things off the rails.
Najee Harris and the rest of this offense work their way back onto the field.
He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and now he's just trying to do it for a 2nd time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for additional yardage.
Now with the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line.
To the 35. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain.
That's multiple times now he's tagged them with a big gain with his legs. Really showing off some nice awareness and the ability to correctly realize when he's got a chance to tuck it and go himself.
Boston, the man in motion left.
Now he's going to get it on the jet sweep. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. And the tackle for loss goes to Eric Kendricks.
Well, as a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss. From the gun, here's Fields. The 20. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
At least this time he's getting hit after a positive play for his offense. The pressure was coming through yet again, but he certainly didn't stick around for the sack on this occasion. Found an escape route and ended up getting the first down before taking the hit.
A shotgun snap, Fields. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
That sure looked like a nice call by the defense, and they were very cohesive in their coverage. As soon as he cut inside, they broke on the football and met him as the ball got there and forced the incompletion.
Another shot from the 9 on second and goal. To throw is Fields. Fighting through pressure, but in the end, the pressure too great, and he goes down. Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Third and goal, and still a long way from the end zone. Here's Fields. And he's going to go down again. Micah Parsons. 2 plays in a row now that he has gotten in there for the sack, and it brings up 4th down.
And it appears to me that someone's defensive coordinator is jockeying for a raise. A sack on 2nd and goal, a sack on 3rd and goal, now brings up a decision on 4th down.
Now Chris Boswell for the Steelers field goal try. From the left hash, this from 39. Boswell's kick is good, and they have
Motion the
regained
tight
the
end
lead.
over here. Throwing now. Allen here on first down. That's over the middle to his tight end, Kincaid. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. They bring the tight end in motion. From the gun, it's Allen.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the first down.
They'll throw on first down with Allen. Oh, after the catch, he's hit, and the ball is out. And this is taken in by the defense. Any turnover down here hurts, Greg. These feel even worse because you have the reception. Looks like you're going to gain yardage, and then the fumble and the turnover, the defense takes the ball.
And they got exactly what they wanted out of the pass play, Mike. They're able to make the completion, but now as the ball carrier, you cannot be thinking, oh, I have to score, get it in the end zone. You still have to protect the ball. He doesn't. The ball gets knocked free, and the defense creates a huge turnover.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Stroud to throw. Over the middle. He's got the tight end Schultz. And he is taken down, but not before they're able to get it out of danger, up past the 25.
Now, so far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there, and that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
Fighting off defenders here. He'll churn forward and pick up 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Running is Akers. And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. Lane closed quickly. And here comes 3rd down. Trying to pick this one up on the ground. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more.
And a nice gain of 21 yards. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And the question now, how do they want to work the clock here on 1st and goal? A field goal would give them the late lead. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Another one to C.D. Lamb. He's got it. Nice gain of 8 that time, and 2nd and goal.
You got debated. You got debated. 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 Debated.
Lines can really dictate a team's fortunes. It's been a tough battle. They've been out there for a long time. But this was a question of who can wear down who. And that's excellent work to put a long drive together and finish it with the touchdown run.
Second and 7. Putting the tight end in motion. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Quick throw here is complete. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's 3rd and 2. Allen will throw. They'll set up the screen to Cook. And he's very close to a 1st down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
They'll try it now with Cook. And he's going to have the Bills' 1st down. Oh, they take a chance there on 4th and 1, but it's a gain of 3 and a new set of downs.
Little test of wills up front, huh, Mike? I mean, who wanted this one more? Who would get off the line quicker? Who would drive the other side backwards? Pretty impressive that not only are they the ones that won the battle, the defense knew what was coming and still couldn't stop it.
A short throw caught by Kincaid. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's not the big
Next
play.
drive.
They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the fourth quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. And he gets...
Throwing is Allen. They'll look to set up the screen here. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Just a little slow developing.
Well, he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
A short one there to Freiermuth. Only able to gain a couple there, and that'll bring up 2nd.
From the gun, Josh Allen.
You got Jabated. You got Jabated. You got Jabated.
Sometimes
It's a 2nd and 8. Fields now to throw. He'll get this complete to Calvin Austin. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler first down.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Now Fields. Complete. Jefferson the target. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
Excellent execution, and now they're set up nicely.
Are they ever? Red zone? I wonder what the next play call is going to be, because after a big play like that, a lot of teams like to use the momentum to launch another one.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. They hand this off to Harris. It was Osa Odighizuwa on the tackle.
Early down stuffs will put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Now here's another carry for Harris. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 96 yards rushing for him now, as he has been tremendous all day long.
Another carry for their leader, and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Najee Harris with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. And we are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
Throwing on 2nd down. Stroud. Oh, the blitz gets there quickly, and down he goes.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. This one caught by Mekhi. And he'll get this.
So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 27. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And he's got it inside the 10.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. CeeDee Lamb, 73 yards. And the Cowboys strike quickly to take the lead here in the fourth. Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the fourth quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive, preaching that to your team, and then following through. All the way through. Go ahead and throw one more up there. Why not?
Been a great game, and we are not done yet. Aubrey now for the PAT. And they will take a 7-point lead now. Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. One play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And a nice return sets him up
any
pretty
defense,
good.
you find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late. This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense, because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very active.
And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. And they get him down, but
doesn't really
before he takes
translate
it
on the scoreboard just yet.
After back-to-back incompletions, they now face 3rd down and 10. Again, it's Allen to the air. And that is incomplete.
His way a few more times in short order. That one, well designed, and it's a quick first down.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
I think you put just a little bit too much heat on that one. When you throw it to the outside, you do have to
continue to get that matchup. This quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
He gets this complete to Shakir. And he's going to have the Bills' first down. They pick up a big chunk of yards to boot. The gain is 18. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. In motion, Shakir. They go play action now. Here's Allen. That's to the left side where he's got Kincaid. And they'll take this.
Again, Fields. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game.
They're just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
That is caught at the 3. He is in. Curtis Samuel. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Pass is kicked.
Here's Fields. Setting up the screen, Harris. Now he's loose again, and he is going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
Now that is the 2-minute drill at its very best. Get the completion, get a big chunk of yardage, and then get out of bounds to save those timeouts. You cannot do it any better than that.
Here's first and goal. Here's Fields. Sliding out of the pocket. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Justin Fields taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the posts, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inclination in it when you have momentum to go for 2 here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow. Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And we are tied here in the fourth quarter. So that drive 7 plays in length. And it was all capped off by the Justin Fields touchdown run. He took it in himself.
They'll stick with him again. And he'll pick his way forward. A gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Cowboys offense and Dak Prescott getting ready to go once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot.
They'll send a tight end in motion. They'll try to get this one on the ground. And he is going to have a Texans first down by...
Here's 1st and 10. Here's Dak. Oh, look at this. It's intercepted. Picked off by Minka Fitzpatrick. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the fourth quarter.
And, Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down
You
to the team
got
making
debated.
the fewest mistakes.
You got debated. You got debated. Debated.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defense side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're just thinking, am I replacing him, making an opportunity?
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
A big part of a middle linebacker's job is being able to take on blocks and then go make plays. But the best ones, they have those big guys in front of them playing defensive line to hold blockers off of them and allow them to flow sideline to sideline and make the big hits.
Again, it's Harris on 2nd down. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's 3rd down and 5. They'll
keep it on the ground. Harris again.
Oh, Najee actually wasn't going to get that.
First down game.
Now it's hard to tell. I actually also cannot see how many timeouts are left. I don't know how. I don't know how the screen resized, but you know what? It did.
Plenty of time.
Also, let me not scream since Claire's now asleep.
Here's 1st and 10 now.
So it looks like after the Dak pick, Pittsburgh is going to be able to run it out and kick it for the win, and that's probably the last timeout, if I had to guess, boys.
As they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
Most likely, that is it. All right, so we are looking at top fit. Oh, Seahawk, very interesting. I mean, that's one way to do it. We are looking at top 15 or top 50 for first round here. Maybe the field goal helps some people. Najee on the move. I guess he could score. Najee 128. Look at that. Najee with a bonus. Hey, Chrome got even better. Chrome had Najee and CD in first place. How about that?
You're not very worried about if you're confident in your kicker. And if you got a kicker who can put it through the post, you feel really good about trying to bleed that clock down. In an ideal scenario, your kicker puts it through the post.
And he's able to pick up the first down before
Look at this. 48th. Oh, Jesus.
Got a quick flash about
Oh,
being in
my
there
God.
early.
Helps my unlimited. Yeah, I'm
Whatever
sure that
the
helps
play
everyone's
call was,
unlimited.
It was tagged with these words. Make sure you stay in the middle of the field. That's where we want
I'm
to
going
be.
to guess
He
most
did just
people
that.
have... oh, I didn't play a Najee. How about that? Oh, wait, no. This is the late one. There it is, boys. There it is, there it is, there it is. Unlimited. Oh, my God. Yeah, that Sudo really helped. 48,234. Joshy kind of stunk. With Kenneth Walker, DK, and Neighbors left to go. 48,000 in the first set. But this is what we all care about. 48th. Whew, that was lucky. That was super lucky. I guess there's a little bit of time left here. But they got 1 second, so they're going to kick it. They're going to have to return it. Imagine the scene if Dallas returned this.
This fielded right at the goal line.
Oh, actually, closer than I thought for a second there. All right, so there you go, boys.
Well, this one, partner, was fun down to the
There
very
you
end.
go.
They got the points late, right
All right,
before
let's
the win.
jump into cuts real quick. And what do we got? We got 12:15. So the next set of games aren't supposed to start until 2 p.m. I guess we could like move things up. I don't know. What do you want to do? You want to move? You want to wait 45 minutes? I guess the first set. Let's see. So 1 and 3, that doesn't matter, right? The only thing that matters is leaving 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, though, I mean, because 5 o'clock's technically a second set, you know, so we don't really want to mess with that too much. So maybe what we'll do is we'll move this up. We can move up 1 and 3. We'll take a bit of a break after that. We'll come back at 5 o'clock for the secondary set, all right? That probably makes the most sense. So, anyway, real quick. So, whoops, not that. I can stay here. That's fine. So real quick, yeah, Claire. I only worked on the unlimited today. The rest was autofill. Maybe there will be less. LOL. LOL. What up, man? Happy Monday. So yeah, man. So Claire was sick over the weekend. She was sick on at the end of the last week, and it just turned in. You know, it turned into like. She had, like, couldn't really hear her talk. Her throat was so bad. And then she got like a little bit better, and then all of a sudden it was gone again. Then she had a fever out of nowhere. Well, of course, then it was strep. Got her meds over the weekend. She was fine. Like yesterday, she was running around all day, completely fine. Like even today, woke up completely fine and got a call, 103 fever, which I don't know if it was 103, but got her back. She's at like 100 right now, which is a weird change in an hour, but. So anyway, Lar, of course, had to take a half day as well. I'm here. She's going to be going to the doctors again in a little bit, so hopefully she's good. But poor chick is upstairs snoozing at the moment. So anyway, all right, so here we go. First first set of games, the 11 o'clock a.m. set. Actually, I guess let's jump through and check what we ended up with. So from game number 1, CJ Stroud, 44 points. He went for 287 and 3 TDs. Joshy, 280 and 2 with a pick as well. Why was Stroud so much higher? Just the one TD? Oh, he had a rush TD as well. So salary looks a little bit different for him. So 44 for Stroud, 28 for Joshy. Not the worst day. Thank God he got that TD at the end to save it a bit. Cam Akers, 55 yards rushing. Realistically, it was Nico, Diggs, and Curtis Samuel at the end. Actually, yeah, everybody receiving-wise ended up doing at least a little bit. Kincaid, 119. Man, he started off super hot. He should have been a bit better than that in the end. But Nico, 2 TDs, 103 yards. Diggs, a TD, 107, 22, 32 points. Not too bad there for the first set. Dallas ends up getting edged by Pittsburgh in OT. Love it. Kind of the opposite last night, and it was not just high scoring. Dak, 244 and 2. 3 picks. Love that. Pitts D, man. Looking pretty good. Justin Fields, 187 through the air and a pick. No TDs for him there. He did have a rush TD, 6 for 85. Wow, he ran for a bunch. And they really ran. 21 for 133 and 2 TDs on the ground for Najee. 2 for 49 through the air. Najee with a day, man. And actually, the one catch, he purposely went out on the 3 and dropped the ball and just started dancing. So he could have had a much better game. CD, 5 for 121 and a touch. He had the long 60 for a touchdown at the very end, and 8 targets, 5 for 121. I mean, that was a 60-something. Without that, he's 4 for 60 and no touch, and we're kind of crying. So he salvaged his day late. Brandon Cooks had the 1, but really nobody else did too much. Jake Ferguson, 6 for 43. Yeah, man, Dallas not too good. It was that defense, man. That D for Pittsburgh. All right, so we got Chrome at the top, Justin, Seahawk. All right, so what are we thinking here? Top 50 is the cutoff. So here it is right here, 50. Braxton, 1,735 points. It means Kel, W, Lovable, Steve, Leak, Big Chief. Oh, Sant. Sant makes sense, I guess. Toke. What did Toke end up with? James Cook, CD. Oh, only the 2? Dude, especially lives, CD just, I mean, hey, if he had the 60 on there, that would have been nice, but that's scary, man. Lives are tough. It is very different. Stevie bops out early with a Stroud, James Cook, Brevin Jordan Super. Was this an autofill or was this a 1 beginning, middle, and end? Could have been. Chrome Bops, Yachty. Let's see. Any other big ones? Crazy. Cody's gone. Cody with Josh, 148. A level 0, huh? Bold strat indeed. What did he go with? I don't think he that's autofill. That's super autofill. Doom, look at that. Doom almost made it. Oh, this guy. The original account. All right, all the way down to Bibby Watt. So we got top 50. We're going to be bopped. After round 1, round 2, we're down to the top 35. So first things first, let's do some bops. What do we got? Do we need this? No. Bring that back up. That doesn't really matter. So we got that and that. All right. So we go to card users. We go rank. Same thing. Card users. And we go rank. All right, so there we go. So we got 50 on up, stay in. So we got 13 gone from. Oh, usually, yep. Take your screenshots. Crap. Oh no, idiot. Frick. I only screwed one person. It was Leak. Frick. No. Is there? Oh no, I'm the worst. I suck. Bro, there's too much going on. All right. Sorry, Leak. On one of yours at least. My bad. Monday elimination challenge. Oy vey. Alright, so let's go like. Wait, hello? Dude, why is this doing this? Snap. Dang, it's weird. Alright, so 85th to 55th. There's the cutoff there. We'll go with... Don't switch anything, please. That's probably Cullen saying, take your screenshots, idiot. Oops. Round 1 cuts. That. And... Sorry to leak. My bad. Wait a sec. Did you just, or was it you and your brother? Oh my god. Your brother is just straight up in there, just barely on both. That's kind of funny. Alright. So, there's the first. Wait, what? WSD? What the heck? Excuse me. This is what I meant. That's why. 50. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Alright, trash that. Boom. There's your first round of cuts. Sorry about that, boys. Alright, we'll redo this. Once we're good. Monday. Let's go here. How's that look on this one? That's fine. Alright. You guys are so much work. Oh, wait. I think I remember doing this before, and I should have gone the opposite. I should have gone like this way. It would have made more sense. So here we go. We'll go like this. Round cuts. Before I do anything else, I will check that because he's probably yelling at me saying, "Idiot, pay attention to me." Whoops. Leak, sorry, man. I didn't mean to. My bad. Okay. Okay. Let's see what he says. Oh, okay. That was the Najee thing. That was a while ago. All right, so there's the round 1 cuts. All these teams plus leaks. My bad. And here's all the actual info. Leak, you're in there too. My bad. And then, yeah, I think we're good. We're good from there. And so let's do this one. So we got 50 and above are safe. So this, and this. Oh, double leak. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Boom, boom. Okay. Okay. All right, that's number 2. And in this one, what do we got? 50. Braxton in just under the gun. Okay. Is this awesome to watch live? Oh, I gotta put the dummy game in. Yeah. Alright. We should be good to go. Okay. Top 50 are left. It's 52 because I'm still in. This is what I always do, man. Let's see, 48th, and then what is this round? So this round we have Giants Seattle. I hope I have some stuff. Giants Seattle, DK Green. A DK Green's got to get me to top 35 from 48. Oof. Yeah, that's the problem, man. QB first round is so the way to go, man. Like, so the way to go. It's so difficult. So that one's probably gonna be gone. Was that? Oh, that was my second lineup. I think the Lamar in the final was my first lineup. Yeah, I think this is my second. So DK not gonna make it unless he goes nuclear. I don't even know what's on that actual card. Let's see. Let's see if it can do any actual damage here. I mean, it's got 150 and 20. Eek. I don't know. It's only got 510 and 510. I don't think that's gonna make it. Even if, like, say 220s. Say I got 220s and a bonus. That's like 1,500. 1,500 only puts me at 3,300. And I gonna, yeah, I don't think so. 29. This is like, so 2908 right now, and that's with no one else going, right? So some of these guys are gonna move up. I don't think he's got a chance. We need 620s. 620s for DK is the idea. That's what we're gonna need. All right. Okay, let me put in the dummy. And let me move around some times, and we will get this next set going, even though this is going to, like, kind of mess me up, but it's all good. Matches. All right, so let's go like a Philly, because they're not in any of these. Monday, 11:01 a.m. Highlight home. Score. Bang. Let's see. What did that do? Okay. Cool. And then I have to go to the contest. Combination challenge. Got to add the Eagles rando game. Boom. That's weird. It's not happy right now. Okay. That went in. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. So Eagles is in. Sweet. All right. So then the reason why I have to do that is then when I delete these games out or roll them back or whatever we do, this game stays so that you guys can't go switch your lineups real quick, you hackers. Okay. All right, so the next matchup set is going to be, so instead of 1 o'clock, it is going to be 12:30. Let's do that. I have autoplay, that's what screwed me. Turn that off on all the rest, and then we're good. Okay. All the rest of the auto plays are removed. 12:30. Get this game rolling. 12:30. Game 1 and 2. See you later. Game 1. All right. Are we good to go? We are good to go. All right, boys, enjoy the game. I'll see you guys in a little over an hour when this one's done. We'll run it back. Then we will have a recap and a little bit of a break. All right? Enjoy, boys.
Right here in the distance, there are few cities finer on a clear afternoon than this one, and we have a picture-perfect day for football at Lumen Field in Seattle. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Now, Charles, you and I, we've done a lot of games together. Always seems like we're rehashing the same storylines. Turnovers, of course, always a big story. Quarterback play, running backs, yada, yada, yada. But getting ready for this one word kept coming to mind, and that's preparation.
Well, it's critical to be prepared. Physically, mentally. When you think about getting ready for an NFL game, you have to wonder, what will they throw at us that maybe we haven't seen before? 2-minute drill, maybe different things like that. Got to be prepared. You're exactly right.
The kicker, Graham Gano, set to put his foot into this one. And off we go from Seattle. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And what a return. Great field position all the way out to the 48 there. The Seahawks set to go on offense here, and it is the Pro Bowler Geno Smith at quarterback, Charles, in his 12th NFL season.
And Smith continues to show that his career resurgence hasn't been some fluke. He's brought a level of maturity, stability, and good play that allows him to compete with any team on any given week. The real question is whether or not he can become a championship caliber quarterback. Only time will tell, but for now, he's done enough to give this franchise reason to believe they can certainly get the job done.
They'll begin here with a run with Charbonnet. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. Just like that, it's a gain of 12 and a first down on their first play. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
On 1st and 10, it's Charbonnet. They'll get this down to the 38.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
From the 38 now, here comes 2nd and 8. And Charbonnet once again. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Here's Smith. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
The Seahawks will call on Michael Dixon on 4th down to punt this one away. Back deep is Gunnar Olszewski. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. The Giants offense ready to go to work, and they'll do so behind Daniel Jones in his 6th season now out of Duke.
And he's coming off an injury-shortened season where he only played in 6 games, going 1-5 over that span, with just 3 total touchdowns on the year. But the Giants have a lot of confidence in him. They didn't draft a quarterback this year, and they're looking for him to bounce back and prove that last year was an anomaly.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at the 20.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. Throwing Jones. Pass is caught by Wan'Dale Robinson. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. A big play there for the Giants. And even 50 yards.
Just a breakdown there defensively. It looked like someone got their wires crossed because no one seemed to pick him up at all. He's running free, and there's not a quarterback in the league who's going to miss that throw. That's a huge play.
Slight technical difficulty. I got you baited. What's up, Chris? How fun. Rigging the Cowboys game? You're lucky you got a 60-yarder, you clown. Rigging. I'll show you rigging. So what are you gonna do? We're gonna run it back.
In the game.
Just like that.
In the game.
Okay.
The New York Giants
No.
and the
No, no.
Seattle Seahawks. All that and more.
No.
Coming up next.
Exactly what I said, or what you guys said. Why is Charbonnet doing it? I noticed that as well. Had to redo it. Didn't never recopy the game over here, but just had to move it. And so the wrong game file was in the wrong spot. So we're good now. There we go. Closer to the actual time.
Hey, we're
Enjoy.
not going against the other offense. We're going against the other team's defense. Greg, these star wide receivers, you know they're watching what the other guy does on the field here today.
Oh, in their minds, there's no question. They are competing against one another, and I think that's what makes this league so fun is when these guys, they know each other, they study each other, they work together in the off seasons. A lot of times they're friends, but come game day, there is no question. At the end of this one, yes, they want their teams to win, but when they put their two box scores up next to each other, there's going to be some bragging rights come this offseason.
The veteran Jason Myers will get this one started. And off we go from Lumen Field. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Giants led out by their quarterback, Daniel Jones. Here he is. It's year 6 in the NFL. He was the 6th overall pick back in 2019 out of Duke. And Jones still at the helm for the Giants.
I don't know about you, Mike, but my biggest takeaway from our meeting with him was just how important it is that they get off to a fast start. He made it very clear. They wanted to put their opponent on their heels right from the jump. So I think early in this game, they're going to come out swinging right from the opening whistle.
Throwing on the first play is Jones. This one is hauled in by Daniel Bellinger. Second down and 3. Now the former Bill and Texan Devin Singletary. And he's going to weave his way forward. It's a first down at the 44-yard line.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
Jones now on first down. Oh, intercepted. What a bad start on the third play. And the Seahawks will take over possession here at the 44.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
The Seahawks come on, and that means it's Geno Smith. What a story he's been. Real turnaround here in his 12th year now in the NFL. Came out to Seattle, backed up Russell Wilson the last 3 years. Greg, he has been the starter, and he runs this Seattle offense now.
You just can't say enough about Geno and his turnaround over the last couple years, Mike. I mean, many thought he was destined to just be a career backup and just play out the rest of his career. And when things didn't play out at first, instead of just listening to those doubters, he just kept working on his craft. And next thing you know, he gets an opportunity with a new team, makes the most of it, and he's now solidified himself as a bona fide franchise quarterback in this league.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. On play action, Smith. That's caught. It's Kenneth Walker. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Yes, you have to operate out of the backfield like a traditional running back. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
He'll get this to the veteran tight end, Noah Fant.
Well, there's fast starts, Mike, and then there's this. It just seems like it's completion after completion, and now they find themselves in plus territory. Every team has their fringe red zone down to their red zone plan, and once you cross midfield, you got to be thinking 6, at the worst 3, but you're coming away with points.
On the ground, it's Walker, and he's fighting to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard.
The offense thinks that they can just kind of plow this one up there in the middle and keep the chains moving, but not on this defense. Not only do they not pick up the first down, but after suffering that loss, now they've got some decisions to make on 3rd down.
They'll try and run it with Walker. And he's going to be brought down at the 27, but that's enough. First down as they do it on the ground.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
Smith to throw on 1st and 10. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete. DK Metcalf was the intended target. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds. These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
On 3rd down, they go with Walker. And he will score. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Seattle.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike, we all talk about size, speed, the ability to keep your feet, the ability to have balance at contact. But the part we don't talk enough about is patience, understanding the blocking scheme, the timing, when to hit the hole, as much as what hole to hit. And I think you get a great example of what that looks like when it all comes together. He takes advantage of the scheme, and next thing you know, he hits his head on the goalpost.
After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. This will be returned from the 6. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Giants offense going to take over now for the second time. They had that pick on the opening drive. It led to a touchdown. So 7-0 the deficit as they get the ball back, 1st and 10. Here's 1st and 10.
Nice job there, getting the ball to your slot receiver and then letting him get to work. It's a nice feeling as a quarterback when you can just have a short throw still result in a big game.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. A give to Singletary on the zone read. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, his offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
Trying to avoid tacklers there, but the ball is out.
So even though they avoid the turnover, this is still a play that they're going to coach hard off of. They're going to bring guys into the meeting room next week and say, hey guys, we're not always going to be so fortunate. The ball is not always going to bounce our way. Anybody who handles the ball from the center to the quarterback to any of the ball carriers, the most important aspect of team offense is protecting the ball at all costs. This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. 2nd and short, the way they're running the ball, pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
1st and 10 now from the 36. They'll go back to Singletary on 1st down. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
In motion, it's Robinson. He's got it at about the 8, and he's going to be taken down.
Nice catch here by Theo Johnson, the young rookie tight end, and I really like his upside. I think he's kind of a long, rangy guy. He's got a great catch radius, and he can really get vertical downfield. One of only 5 FBS tight ends last year, Mike, with 7+ touchdowns. So I think the Giants have a chance here to develop him and give Daniel Jones another offensive weapon as they look to get this thing back on track.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
He's got to find a way to hold on to that one. You're right on the doorstep of the end zone. And listen, I understand that hit is coming. Guess what? That hit's coming. Whether you catch it or not, you get paid to make it.
And he
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
Now it's Graham Gano for the PAT. He's got it. And the Giants will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense ready to take over for their second possession. They'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10.
Here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. All even on the scoreboard. Greg and I back in the Great Northwest in a moment. Here's 2nd and 2. From the gun, it's Gino. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. Can he get away? No! He's taken down behind the line. Good job by the defense with a negative play.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started. Sometimes, Mike, the best plan is also the simplest plan. And for this team, just snap the ball to your quarterback, let him find some daylight, and go get that 1st down himself.
The tight end Fant in motion. Here's a handoff to Walker. Just refusing to go down. He winds up with a gain of 7.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
Play action now. It's Gino. This one complete to his tight end Fant. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
It's like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Smith. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
They'll motion over Metcalf. Throwing on second down, Smith. That's caught by Tyler Lockett. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's first and goal.
Here's a designed run. And he's going the wrong way. Dropped back at the 7.
Trying to catch the defense off guard with this designed quarterback run. Doesn't go down for a sack, but either way, defense was ready for it, able to bring the quarterback down for a loss.
Now from the 7, it's second and goal. Straight ahead, it's Walker. And the defense stiffening here. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. Third and goal coming up.
Give credit to this defense, Mike. Their back's against the wall, and they're standing tall so far. Nothing on those first 2 runs. We'll see what the offense has in store now as they bring up third down.
So can the defense come up with the early stop here on third and goal? Working out of the gun, Smith, and he'll take it on in. DK Metcalf, touchdown Seahawks. Now the point after try from Myers. The kick is good. And the Seahawks will move out to a 14-7 lead. After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. From the 6, here comes a return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. Malik Neighbors heading out with the Giants offense for their next possession. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for first and 10. The ball comes out.
Sometimes these games in the NFL, Mike, they get decided by simply how the ball bounces. I mean, how often do we see a quarterback in the pocket get strip sacked, and that ball ends up going the other direction? Fortunately for them, they can regroup, get back in the huddle, and live another day. Ball falls into the hands of his own guy, and they'll see if they can dodge this bullet.
He's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
Sometimes, Mike, your greatest strength can also be a little bit of your weakness. In this case, he is so used to being able to buy more time with his feet, extend the play, give his targets more time downfield to uncover. In this case, nothing materializes, tried to do too much, and as a result, takes a big loss.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Jones. Taking the deep shot here with Robinson. And this one is hauled in. What a grab. A big-time play out of the G-men. 52 yards.
They really showed off their connection on that pitch and catch, Mike, and just really good ball placement and really good separation downfield. And when those two things align, it's just really challenging for a defender to stay with them and take that play away.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Working from the gun, it's Jones. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
Well, that's certainly one way to bounce back here defensively after giving up a huge explosive play on the previous snap. To bounce back and come away with the sack, now you find yourself in 2nd and long. You can catch your breath, and the opportunity to get off the field has just gone up.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Shotgun now for Jones. That's going to be caught by Darius Slayton. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with 3rd down.
It may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on 2nd down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on 3rd down where it's a little bit more manageable.
Throwing is Jones on 3rd down. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
Well, the run after catch is certainly nice, and they're definitely going to take it. But watch the savviness of the route running. Certain guys just have a better field for running these slant routes than others, and it's a nice result.
Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. Throwing, Jones. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Picked up by Reek Woolen.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself to a spot to get his hands on the ball and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on 1st down. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. They'll go play action. It's Smith. Over the middle, Metcalf has it. And he'll be brought down, but not before they move it up past the 30-yard line. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this 1st half. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Smith. He'll get this complete to Walker. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Here's Gino. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba, the intended receiver. Third down coming up.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
And on third down, that ball incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Mike, considering how this offense has played in the first couple possessions, I'm surprised that one wasn't completed. It seems like that's the first miss of the game. Continue to push the ball downfield. Continue to build on this momentum, because so far they've come out hot in this one.
Oh, not the greatest punt there. This is going to hit and go out of bounds. The Giants offense going to take over just before the half. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Throwing now is Jones. Oh, and a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'll say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up second down.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
Third and a yard. To throw, it's Jones. Open man, left side, he's got it.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
Jones to the air again. That's caught over the middle by Johnson. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Here is Graham Gano to try the field goal. This from an even 50 yards out. And he missed it. It's no good. So we have reached halftime with these two teams separated by a touchdown. As we'll send you over to Orlando, our EA Sports halftime report with the coach. Jonathan, all yours.
Okay, Mike, thank you. More from you and Greg in a moment, but for now, welcome one and all to our EA Sports halftime report. It was a strong first half for the former Spartan, Kenneth Walker. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead.
Coach, thanks. This one's still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand in this second half. About to get started. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Seahawks offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. the play fake. It's Smith. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
It's so easy to underestimate the speed of this quarterback until you get on the field. They break down your pursuit angles so quickly because of that speed, so give credit to the defense. They understand it's a collective effort to contain this guy, and this time, defense wins and brings him down for a sack.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. To throw, it's Smith. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
Rough sequence over these last couple plays. First down sack, second down big play attempt, falls incomplete. And now to make matters worse, you got to operate in 3rd and long on a defense that knows they can just pin their ears back and try to get after the quarterback.
From the gun on 3rd down, Smith. He's going to let this one go deep. It'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. The run up the middle, it's Walker. And this time they are ready for him. He'll be thrown for a loss. No big gain that carry. It's 2nd down.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Off the play fake, Smith. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
Smith from the gun on 3rd down. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
They'll have to go the full 10 yards. It's 1st and goal. They go play action with Smith. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Touchdown, Seattle.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure. And I think that's exactly the case here. He's able to go through his progression, find his target in the end zone, and then deliver that ball on time, accurately, and the result is a touchdown.
Myers now to add the PAT. He knocks it through. And the Seahawks will take a 21-7 lead. After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. This will be returned from the 6. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Giants offense and Daniel Jones ready to get going once more. And this defense has really had their way so far, intercepting him twice, forced into a number of bad throws, and generally the D has just made it tough to operate all game long. So they come to the line for first down and 10. They'll give it to Singletary to begin this drive. What more could you ask for on first down? Nice run of 8, setting up second and short. Again, it's Singletary. He'll work forward to the 40-yard line. Big Leonard Williams brings him down. They'll look to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run for the first with Singletary. Heading outside, going to be close. It's going to depend on the spot. They're going to mark him short, and it is going to be 4th down.
Great job with the pressure up the middle on 3rd and 1, Mike. When that back has to make someone miss in the backfield, that's all they need to throw off the timing. He's fighting just to get back to the line of scrimmage. This defense holds him to no gain, brings up 4th down.
4th down, here comes the lefty punter, Jamie Gillett. Oh, a miss hit there, off the side of his foot. This one heads directly out of bounds. Going to mark it just on the other side of midfield. Both Seahawks offense and Geno Smith getting ready for their next possession. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position. Instrumental in leading and executing, and now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. The tight end Fant in motion. On play action, Smith sending it downfield for Fant. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
They certainly wasted no time trying to take advantage of that great field position, and I love it. So often we see teams either in sudden change or when they have a shorter field to go, they want to strike early. Can they get an explosive play? There is such a correlation in the NFL, Mike, between explosive plays and your ability to end drives with points.
Smith, RPO, and that's Lockett. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
We hear the term RPO so often, Mike, and it continues to kind of trickle its way into the NFL. But remember, it's a lot different in the NFL than it is in the college game where it's a lot more prevalent. The lineman cannot go downfield, so that quarterback has to make a lot of really fast.
And he's going to be dropped. They get to him back at the 15-yard line.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
Third down and 9. Play action now. It's Geno. That one a bit high, but it's complete. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker. On fourth down, the veteran Jason Myers for the Seattle field goal. This from 30 yards out. Myers' kick is good. And the Seahawks have run out to a 24-7 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
So Myers back out there, had the field goal a moment ago, now set to kick this one away. On the return, it's Gunnar Olszewski. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Here's the Giants offense. Now they get set to take over once more. Greg, sitting up here with you, this is not the same energy we saw from this team at the start of the game. How much has the defense kind of sapped it out of them?
Oh, I think it's a big factor in this game. And when you start taking the ball away at the rate that they have today, it takes a lot of the confidence out of the offense. And I think that's the body language that you're referring to. There is a lot of doubt creeping in to this offense. And it's almost becoming to the point where you don't want to be the guy with the ball because you're afraid you're going to give it up. And when it gets to that, man, as an offense, you're in trouble.
The drive starts with a carry by Singletary. He'll move this one ahead to the 31-yard line. Draymond Jones able to bring him down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Now, Jones. That's going to be dropped underneath for Singletary. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
So often for a defense defending the passing game, the most difficult guy to account for is the running back out of the backfield. So a really nice job here, bringing him down before he has a chance to pick up any yards after the catch.
Jones looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And he'll be taken down, but good enough to keep this drive going. It's a 1st down.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense, like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They'll run once more with Singletary. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Jones. Now he's loose down the middle of the field. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Big Leonard Williams that time forces his way in for the sack.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. What do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
Sending a receiver right. Here comes the jet sweep. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with third down. Here's Jones to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away. And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, it's Laviska Shenault. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. As we look back at some of the highlights of this one, you'll see a lot of them, Greg, coming from the passing game. They've done a nice job picking the defense apart.
Yeah, and I think that's the right way to say it. It hasn't necessarily been just a bunch of deep shots, a bunch of explosives. It's been more methodical. It's been precise. They've really been all over their execution, and this is about as close to a complete performance as you're going to see from any offense throughout the course of this season.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the gain to nothing.
Now, faking the give. That's complete to lock it outright. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
From the shotgun, Smith. He'll try to run for it.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the 1st down.
Kicking time for the Seahawks. They'll punt this one away. As they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And not the greatest of kicks there. They're going to mark it on this side of midfield. The Giants offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They've got great starting position with a short field as they try to get back in this one. It is 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Jones.
Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike. How well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you guard him.
To throw is Jones. A quick slant into the hands of Johnson. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
Throwing on first down is Jones. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds.
This is why the timing of these routes is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
Connects with his big tight end, Hurts. And this drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal for his team.
We'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allow the first down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the first down.
They'll run here with Singletary. He'll be wrapped up there down at the 3-yard line. A little closer. Here's second and goal. That's hauled in at the 2. And he will score. Game on. Devin Singletary. Touchdown, New York. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Gano on to add the extra point. It's up and good. And the Giants back within 7. It's 24-17. So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. This one taken at the 7. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. Here's first and 10. They'll run here with Walker. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no gain.
They'll go play action. It's Smith. Off he goes.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short gain.
What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? 2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Here's 3rd and 7. They'll drop to throw. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
The Seahawks sending out their punt team. And this will not turn out to be a good return. Forced backwards, and they get it out of bounds. The visitors' offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Jones. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Now a short one caught by the tight end Johnson. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. No louder place than here in Seattle before 3rd down. Back to throw is Jones. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
They desperately needed that one, Mike. Down here late, they've only got a few remaining snaps to go, and it puts all of the pressure of the game now on 4th down. Let's see what play call they have in a gotta-have-it situation. And right now, this quarterback needs to make his best throw in the biggest moment of the game. Some teams just have a stronger appetite for being willing to go for 4th down tries, even on their side of the field, Mike, and we're seeing it so much more often. The days of just punting the ball back and forth and saying, hey, we're going to play good defense. Remember, the better your defense, that doesn't mean you should punt. The better your defense, the more chances you should take on offense.
And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Final minute, still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to 1st and 10. And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. That's the safety, Rayshon Jenkins.
Well, I think by now, Mike, we know where the biggest mismatch of this game has been. This defense is all over this passing game. Everywhere they look, they have defenders in the right spot. They've resulted now in 3 interceptions, all while forcing this offense to try to adjust their game plan on the fly.
The home team's offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll begin with terrific starting field position. It gets going with 1st and 10. The defense can stop it twice more as the kneel down comes. Now a timeout. Giants, that is their 2nd. And they stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. Second and 11. down to a knee one more time. And that should just about do it. The Giants going to call their third and final timeout. Stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go.
All right, boys,
in
I
the
believe
game.
that should about do it.
The last 2 runs each lost a yard. Now they're looking at a 3rd and 12. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee.
All right, so what do we got? Kenneth Walker, 48 and a touch. Is another great punt. Time is done. And quick return, and we are done. All right, Neighbors, 5 for 48 and a touch.
He took a pretty
DK,
good lick at the
27
end of that
and a
one.
touch. Yikes.
So it's
I
a
hope
win
one of
here
those was for
for the
20.
Seahawks. And
Don't
right away you can
believe.
point to
It was, though. All right, so top 35. What do we got? Top 35. And we got a reset incoming here. Let's see. 435. I doubt my squad got anything. All right, not there. There we are. So 506. We got 120 yarder. Both my lineups. Hold on. Go on, dots. Go on, dotties. Let's see what we got here. Got a 6 and a 20. Still have Mahomes left. Very nice. Very nice here. So Sudo, you got Mahomes and Worthy. And then what's the end? Baltimore, Green Bay, Lar, Cincy. Jam, level 12. Lar D, Baltimore, Mark Andrews. See, what do you got coming up? Oh God, you've. Oh my God, so you have Shaheed, Worthy, and Mahomes. Man, you could have saved like Shaheed's slot for the end. That would have been a monster play. But either way, you're moving on. We'll see what ends up happening. I obviously stink and don't always get it right. So let's figure it out, boys. All right, where are we at? We are at top 35. Top 35. That's first. That's the second. Here we go. All right, next round of cuts. Top 35, Mr. Green, just not making it. We're going right here. As I'm sort of sweating over here. Round 2 cuts. First one. Top 35 make it. So Fear just made it. So there's the cut line. Oh, Cullen's the second. What are you doing, Daddy? Alright, there's those. Also my home lineup because I forgot to finish rolling DK. Yikes, boys. Yakers. Alright, here we go. Top 35 make it, Mr. Green. See ya. Oh, I just did it again. I didn't actually like look at the lineup. Sorry, boys. There's too much going on today. I'm an idiot. Well, what I get. That's what I get. Second round. Oops. And yeah. Fun. Well, we got some of the people. We'll see their lineups. My bad. And now I'm lazy and doing it backwards. 435. Sorry about that. Missing half. Oops. People hate me. 145. All right. All right. Let me get these out of here so we can set up and get rolling. All right. 32. There we go. That means we got 33, 34, 35, 36. All right, top 36. Now I gotta remove the games. 5 matches. All right. This, and this. We're gonna disable them. Make sure that it works. And then we're good. Okay. Disabled. We should have points go to 0. We got 146. And then that means the Indy Jacksonville, New Orleans, KC. We'll do 150. There we go. Everyone's at 0. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Excuse me? I don't know what. All right. Okay, that game is done. Which one is first? Game 1. Game 2. Been good. Good. All right, boys. I assume you want the KC game. Enjoy that one. I'll be heading out to get Baker here in a few, and talk to you soon. Enjoy.
From one of the loudest venues in the NFL, there's a look at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, kickoff moments away. Quickly, what are you watching in this one?
The offensive line for both teams, because both teams have a terrific pass rush. They've got to keep their passers upright. If they have a chance to do that, they can both thrive on offense and move the ball downfield.
Just about set for football. Blake Groupie is ready to get us started. And into a sea of red, we're underway in Kansas City. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Well, the Chiefs offense going to make their way out, and at the helm, a now 3-time Super Bowl MVP in his 8th season in the NFL, it's Patrick Mahomes.
I think it's safe to say that at this point in his career, there's really nothing Mahomes hasn't accomplished by this time. 3 Super Bowl rings, 3 Super Bowl MVPs, 2 league MVPs, a couple of all-pro nods, and a passing title. When you lay it all out, it doesn't even sound real, especially when you consider the fact he's not even 30 years old. Now he has a sight set on being the first quarterback to three-peat. If there's anyone who can do it, it's certainly him.
That's taken in by Watson. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 12 yards on the gain. A great start for this offense.
That's a good start to the ball game. Maybe a little bit of a tone setter offensively. They come out throwing right away, and it's an early completion and a quick first down.
Now here's Mahomes. He'll get this into the hands of the rookie from Texas. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. An 11-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Chiefs first down.
And he's starting to make his way pretty well here in the NFL. We all know about the speed. Set the combine record for the 40-yard dash at 4.21. That sets him apart. But in addition, a good route runner, strong hands, and knows how to fight for the football.
He'll get this one underneath to Hunt. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be second down.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so, and gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it, and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. So pass interference, the call is so tough as a defender, I'd imagine, to time that up perfectly.
It certainly is difficult to get it exactly right because sometimes you're looking at getting there fractions of seconds too early. That one looked a little more obvious. Always a tough penalty to officiate. Just ask the basket.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Demario Davis. And the Saints are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy. It's not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
The Saints heading out for the first time, and there's Derek Carr at quarterback in his 11th NFL season now and second in black and gold.
And Carr continues to produce good numbers on paper. He completed over 68% of his passes last season while also throwing 25 touchdowns to just 8 interceptions. But as impressive as those numbers are, the numbers he's seeking, big numbers in the playoffs. And we expect him and his team to be back in the playoff mix when January rolls around.
The first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. Here's Carr. Johnson's got it complete. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Now Carr. Caught by Wilson. And he will cover up as he's touched down after a short gain.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Now 2nd and 9. Carr now to throw. Going right back to Wilson. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Again, they'll throw with Carr. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 10 yards, good for his Saints, first down. Well, they clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there. You can tell he's at ease, feels good about what he's doing. And I think if I'm the play caller, I'm reading that, I'm continuing to let him throw the football.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 44-yard line. Now Carr. There's Chris Olave. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Really been an ideal start for them. They get the turnover on the opening possession. Now here they are moving the ball straight down the field on their first drive.
And that feels good, but you know on their side of the field, all they're thinking is finish this drive off because they took it away, right? So now you've got them back on their heels a little bit. Now go down, put a touchdown on them. Look out. You've won the mental battle early in the game, and that may carry over for you.
And Kamara's going to have a Saints first down as he'll take this down to the 26.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Throwing out right here, caught by Olave. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Second and a couple. To throw his Carr. That'll be taken in by Shaheed. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. It's a good gain of 11. Sets him up 1st and goal. Well, no question, this is exactly how they wanted to start this football game. And nice pass there. Now they're set up beautifully, Charles, to finish this off with a touchdown.
Yeah, but they've still got to finish it off, partner, and that means they've got to execute at this stage of the field. So we've seen many teams march it right to the goal.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Saints. From 8 yards out. And the Saints are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City. They went empty backfield, all their weapons out wide, so there really was no secret here to what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
Blake Groupie now for the extra point. And it's good as the Saints have a 7-0 lead. A 10-play drive that time. And it all culminates in a Saints touchdown. After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. rushing his way through. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
First carry now for Kareem Hunt. He can muster only a yard there, and they'll be left with a third and very short.
Well, we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
They'll try to run for the first down with Hunt. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. A gain of 4 that time as the drive will continue.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the first down.
Now Mahomes. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Hunt. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
The second quarter from KC. It's the Chiefs in possession of the football from the 43. Here's 2nd and 2.
As they've got it as we resume action. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack.
No surprise there. Chase Young wrecks that play with a sack.
Tell you what, he did not have much time there to scan the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you, as it did to me, that the defensive front won their play really quickly? Meaning the guys in front of them had almost no chance to block them. They were on him in a hurry.
New Orleans adding some depth to the secondary. They've got 6 DBs out there now for third. In motion, the tight end. Mahomes now to throw.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Well, they've moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to, again, amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
On 4th down, Matt Araiza sent on to punt. Deep for New Orleans is Rashid Shaheed.
Yikes. Terrible kick headed straight for the sidelines.
Derek Carr back out for his guys' next possession. He hasn't had a ball touch the ground yet. 8 of 8 throwing it. Perfect so far, including the touchdown on the last drive, you remember, as they begin 1st and 10 here.
They start the drive on the ground. Kamara.
On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40.
That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. Defensively, they were in the 3-4. That O-line just dominated the D-line there.
Let's go with a verbal telestrator here because that D-line has a nose over the center. and it has the two defensive ends over the offensive tackles. That means the guards don't have anyone over the top of them. That creates a natural bubble inside where they sprint upfield, take on the inside linebackers, and if the back hits it fast enough.
And he will not get away from the pressure here. Carr taken down. Tershawn Wharton gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front. And they weren't in zone coverage. They were in man, and each man did his job.
And that looked like vintage, old-school coverage, didn't it? Man coverage reminded me of an old Raiders team. They had a Hall of Famer at one corner and a Defensive Player of the Year at the other, and they just locked people down.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18.
Gets this complete to Shaheed.
They get 16 out of that one, but they'll still need to convert on 3rd.
That's a good bounce-back play right there after taking a sack on 1st down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
To throw, it's Carr.
He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Saints first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
Carr.
Alvin Kamara reeling it in on back-to-back plays.
So no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly.
2nd and 10.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. On play action, it's Carr. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36.
That was Justin Reed, the safety, who got to the quarterback.
Yeah, some real defensive resistance there, saying not so fast to a good drive. They had marched to the end zone the last time out.
Seventh play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Carr going to throw. And that is incomplete. The Kansas City defense tough to throw on there, and now it's 4th down.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
So on 4th down, on is Lou Hedley to punt for New Orleans.
And this is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over. And the results for them have not been strong to this point. 2 drives have ended in a turnover and then a punt.
So would it be too snarky for me to say that they've shown improvement? Because you had two drives with turnovers. Now they punted it away, so at least they didn't turn it over. So that's good, right?
You're going to get some angry users reaching out to you on social media.
Well, I don't mean to be. I was actually looking for the positive. Silver lining, you know.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Open man is the tight end, Noah Gray.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 23 yards on the play.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now here's Mahomes. Got a man over the middle, Worthy. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
That's complete. It's Travis Kelce.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. The Chiefs have got the passing game rolling a bit, and another first down.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Mahomes going to hand it off to Hunt. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
Some big plays in the passing game on this drive, and here's one out of the running game. So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roam.
Here's Mahomes to throw. The quick slant caught. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Justin Watson from 8 yards out. And the Chiefs are an extra point away from drawing level.
And that drive we just saw that culminated in a touchdown, exactly what many offenses are looking for. Sustained ones that can impose their will on the other team.
Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So that a 7-play, 80-yard drive. And it's capped off with a Kansas City touchdown. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's Carr to throw. Caught by Wilson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Consecutive catches for him. That good for 11.
Well, he's been a busy man in this first half. They've targeted him quite a bit, including both plays here to start this drive. And until that defense starts reacting a little better, they may just keep going back to him.
Now Carr. Olave holds it in. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
My goodness, they've come out locked in on this drive. Play calling, execution, they are fully in sync. 3 straight passes, 3 first downs. They're moving the ball downfield almost at will. This defense really struggling to find answers.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now Carr again. Got a man here. It's Wilson. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Now Carr. And that's off the mark, incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them at the end zone as the first half winds down.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line, 2nd and goal. Here's Carr. And he's got him. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half.
And the Saints will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front, and now see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter.
Groupie for the extra point.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. That time a 6-play drive, and it ends with a touchdown for New Orleans.
After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Chiefs going to go back on offense one final time in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A little under 30 seconds to go. We'll see how they play it here on 1st and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And he's taken down here by the Saints. Demario Davis coming in for the sack that time.
There's a reason inside linebackers are often captains of a defense. They call the signals. They have the opportunity to affect the game in coverage, against the run, and, of course, on blitzes. Living in the best of both worlds here. Already has an interception. Now he gets to record a sack, too.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. So we have reached halftime with the visiting Saints out on top. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, back to you guys in just a moment, but welcome everyone to our Creative Village studios in the EA Sports Halftime Report. We were certainly treated to an entertaining first half. Both these teams with some high points and maybe a couple of low points as well. So it's going to be a question of who can be the most disciplined team going forward.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. Well, now how about this return? And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. The Saints offense and Derek Carr ready for this next possession. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And he's got it to about the 40.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Throwing now is Carr. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on third down. Carr now to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's fourth down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Here comes the Saints punter now as he'll kick it away for the second time. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. So here's the Chiefs offense ready for their first reps in half number 2. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
After the incompletion, they'll try once more from the 20-yard line on 2nd and 10. Now Mahomes gives to Hunt. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
There are not many times where you might say it's a detriment to have a quarterback with a cannon for an arm, but this might be one of those few times. He just laid that one out there a bit too far, and his receiver couldn't run under it.
Here's 2nd and 10. They go play action. Now Mahomes. Finds his receiver, Watson. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
3rd and 4. Mahomes going to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Chiefs first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4.
Well, sometimes our pregame meetings do pay off, don't they? What did the guys in the locker room call him?
Well, they said it with a chuckle. They called him Old Reliable.
Yeah, that means he doesn't move quite as fast as he used to, but he still knows all the tricks, doesn't he? Even that little gentle push-off in order to get open. He finds a way to pick up a first down.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And Kelce's going to have a Chiefs first down as he'll get this down inside the 35.
It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. On first down, they'll run with Hunt. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10.
62 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
This has been a good drive so far, and it's been the running game for the most part that's powered them down there. Another nice burst there, picking up a first down. Now it's 1st and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
They'll run again with Hunt. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown.
Kareem Hunt
taking it in from 11 yards out.
And the Chiefs are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. So a strong drive here to lead off this 3rd quarter. That has them an extra point away from tying things up.
And, partner, this is pretty much what they envisioned when they were sitting there in the locker room thinking about getting things going to start here in the 3rd quarter. Getting out there, a field goal would have been fine, but going ahead and scoring here, an extra point away from tying things up, that's exactly how they drew it up on the board.
Butker now to add the extra point. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. So that drive goes a full 80 yards in 10 plays. And Kareem Hunt, the one to finish it off, as he did so with a touchdown run. So a tie ball game here as the kick's away.
And able to get this out to the 25. The Saints offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And their lead has evaporated in this third quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end.
This will take a 21-7 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Here's the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over once more. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Now Richardson. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. To throw, it's Richardson. He'll look deep for Pittman. And he's got it. And he's out of bounds all the way into enemy territory, past midfield. A big play and a much-needed one as well. An even 40 yards.
Just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down. Trying the left side with Kamara. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up 1st and goal. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Richardson will give it to Taylor. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down.
The 4th quarter. Try to pound it in, Kamara. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. It's a loss of a yard there.
Throwing, Richardson. He's going to run it. What a run. He brings it to the red zone. Taken down.
Tackle when necessary. That's what we just saw, isn't it?
Carr going to throw. Olave over the middle. 5 yards that time on the completion. And now it's 3rd and goal.
Protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
The open man is the tight end, Granson. The Colts are going to have a first and goal. Very nearly.
Shotgun now for Carr. And it's caught. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal.
All right, field goal gets you the
It's
lead here.
one after the other, and now it's first and goal. They'll let Richardson run this himself. And he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
The reason teams love calling the quarterback's number on design quarterback runs, Mike, is because in the blocking scheme, you gain 1 additional blocker. It didn't matter here. The defense was ready for it, and they're able to bring the quarterback down for a loss.
Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Last 2 plays have gone backwards. Now it's 3rd and goal. It is brought in the end zone. Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Indy. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
The field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the 1st down marker. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
I like how he hung in there and went through his progressions, but eventually his internal clock went off and told him it was time to make a run for it, and he ends up sliding down with a solid gain.
Running with Hunt here out of the shotgun. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. This defense tough to run against, and those linebackers, they'll go side to side up the field, and there they get them for no gain.
If you can't get linemen upfield to the 2nd level to occupy them, they have a field day just running to the football and putting ball carriers on the ground. Not many yards after contact when they wrap up like that.
And he will have a Chiefs 1st down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
Short yardage situation, you have to wonder if they thought that they were just going to run it inside. But you have to be cognizant of the back slipping out in the backfield trying to find some open space. And that's exactly what he does to the tune of a 1st down.
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And that is incomplete.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. Mahomes now to throw. And Watson has it right side. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Now it's Mahomes again. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Here's the Chiefs punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And they won't risk defending a return here. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
To throw, it's Carr. He's going to float this one deep right side. Well, this is taken in. It's complete.
So they will wave off the flag and let the completion stand.
Really great job by the receiver fighting through all the contact and still coming down with the football. All that great work in practice being put into the game.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. This one taken in by Olave.
And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. Here's Carr to throw. Caught by Wilson. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line.
67 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
But they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there, gave up another 1st down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively you've got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock between plays and run 3 to...
And he takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints.
Alvin Kamara
taking it in from 2 yards out.
And the Saints get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up.
2nd down and 8. Play action now. It's Lawrence. He finds Thomas coming across the field. They pick up 17 through the air. That's good for a Jaguar. 1st down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
2nd and 7. To throw is Lawrence. That's caught over the middle by Thomas. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. A tight end in motion now. On 3rd down, here's Etienne. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the gain to nothing.
He locates the big tight end, DeGuara. And he's out of bounds, but not until he gets inside the 25-yard line. 25 yards, the pickup there. That's good for a Jaguar first down.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, it makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
Here's Etienne. And nothing doing on that one. He'll go down behind the line.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. They'll run it once more with Etienne. He'll carry this one inside the 20, into the red zone. Give him 8 on that carry. Here now, 3rd and 5. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Christian Kirk, touchdown, Jacksonville. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to
the Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
Two timeouts remaining, but time is of the essence. Down 2 scores. It's 1st and 10. Mahomes able to find Gray here.
Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle.
Now 2nd and 4. Here's Mahomes. That's into the hands of Worthy.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
Mahomes.
Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Of course, remember, you need a touchdown here and a field goal.
Doesn't matter the order, but they have to get it done and get it done fast.
Here's 1st down. Mahomes.
That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining.
This is a 2nd and 4. Ball at the 9. Mahomes to throw it.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Picked off by Paulson Adebo. And the Saints are going to get the football
Richardson
here.
to throw it here on 1st down. completing this one to downs. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. Out of a shotgun, Richardson. That one complete to Pierce. And he'll be out of bounds, but after picking up the 1st down on a gain of 7.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. It's actually the easiest down in football to operate in. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
And he won't quite make it to the pylon, but he's out of bounds right around the 1-yard line. A big play and a much-needed one as well. 31 yards.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. They'll run here with Taylor. And he will score. Game on. Jonathan Taylor. Touchdown, Colts. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance. But can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
The extra point by Gay is good. And the Colts are back to within 7. It's 28-21. So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. He fields it at the 8. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Jaguars offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's 1st and 10. On the ground, here's ETN. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. On the give, it's ETN. And it'll be a pickup of 3. So 3rd down forthcoming. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. And he puts his head down and he picks up the 1st down.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a first down.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. On the draw, the give to ETN. And he'll get about 5. So, right out of the 2-minute break, we get a timeout used by the defense with 1:56 to go. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. The carry here for ETN. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Here comes 3rd and 6. Davis going in motion. They'll drop to throw. That one on target with Burke. They've got it. The Colts will signal for their 3rd and final timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. The defense still with all 3 timeouts at their disposal as the quarterback's down to a knee. Converted twice on 3rd down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a 3rd time? Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So shout to Duval here in Duval County, Florida. It is a win for the Jaguars. They use a little home cooking here. They play a complete football game and are going to send their fans home quite happy. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico.
All right, boys, there you go. Little update. Claire's the doctor. I'm not sure what's going on, but Lara's not feeling good about it because Claire's like freaking out. And yeah, so let's hope like nothing else weird is going on, that we're gonna end up in urgent care or the or admitted or anything weird. Hopefully it's all good. Hopefully it's all good though. But yeah, man, thought she was all right, and now she is dealing with some stuff. All right. Hopefully you guys grabbed that free pack. If you did not do so and you hear me now, look up in chat. If you're in Twitch, it is there. Crab finally got an insert piece of gear. Thank you. There you go. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. We'll have a couple more of those packs throughout the day. So because everything's going on, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move up the other games. Just gonna get them going. There's like kind of no point in waiting, realistically. So we're just gonna kind of move on. Josh, thank you, man. Thank you for that, because I didn't even think about the fact. I know Cullen's DM'd me as well. I didn't think about the fact that the games I had disabled, the 11 o'clock and 12:30 games, they were disabled from all of them. So I removed them from the contest. Everything was good. Re-enabled. Everything was fine there. And so let's check out what we got. Let's check out where we stand. So Dots, top of the Eliminator leaderboard. At the moment, not a ton from Mahomes, but 35.94. Rashid pretty much cooked for you. 25-17. Should get you into the last round, I would think, where you'll have what? DST, those last three, right? Andrews, Jamar Chase, DST, those three to try to survive final cut. Yes, no? So round three, top 20. I actually have no idea where I'm at. So let's see. Hopefully I'm somewhere in here. Okay. No. Oh, God. I don't know who I have. Only 10 left. Oh, no. Woo! Okay. That's bad, though. What do I have? What is this round? That's bad, though. All I got left in... Like, let's see. What is this round? So that was the... What time is it? 3 o'clock. Okay. Arizona, San Fran. So all I got... I have 15-12. And I got to be top 10? Oh, I'm not going to make it. Arizona, San Fran. I don't think I have anything else. Kittle. Oh, no. That's it. So bad. Dang, man. So, not Mahomes, but somebody big would have been the way to go. There's a Kittle above me. Ooh, that's going to be tough, boys. Debo. I guess you never know. You never know. All right, so top 20 at the moment. And let's make sure we put in the top 20 so everybody can see. So first things first, let me get the cuts. So General just made it, but again, don't know you're going to survive any further. So this is set number 1. Round, 3 cuts? Right? Round 2 cuts, round 3 cuts. First one in. Right, that's the first, second. Oh, man. Top 20. Ander just makes the cut as well. And Fear, you are gonna bop out. So that's the actual setup. And then let's grab these as well. We try to do it like this, right? Oof. 20. All right. So it's gonna be ugly looking, but see ya. And look at this one. In fact, it made it. How about that? You could just eliminate mine now. I know. Keep them. Keep it in. Oh, lordy. All right. What do we got? All right, so top 20. So Fear on up. And then this one. First, second. Top 20. And I'm in there once. And we got to get to top 10. These cuts are getting sinister. Ugh. Rough, boys. Rough. Kittle Corn, please. It's a level 10 with some good stuff. But it is live, so You never know, boys. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get this game rolling. We'll have it go. I'll come back here in an hour 15. We'll recap. We will cut players or cut users, cut lineups. We will then reset scores, and we will have the final. All right, we'll have the final two. So before that, make sure you guys are in the new contests that are starting, the new Unlimited. And yeah, man, good luck in the rest of the games here. So we got Arizona San Fran coming up. Let me get that set. Excuse me. Let go. All right, 1, 2, get those out of there. Arizona San Fran. And let's play it back, boys. All right, before we get that started, let's chit-chat. Let's see what we got. So we have the Unlimited about to start. What else? The RPG 101, which I guess we should have had 2 of them, huh? Elim Challenge Blackout. This was an entire day thing, right? This was an entire day. So Stevie still got Jermaine Burton. Interesting. I do like that's a good call. I guess you can't really look at this, right? There's so many teams. 198 with nothing left. I mean, we usually see about 250 in the blackout, so that could be quite different. Early Unlimited 54. I ended up with Steve with 46. B9 42, Cryptic 39, 26K. Yeesh, top 10. Yeah, other than the Sudo big play. Najee, if you didn't have Najee, you probably didn't do too well. Pickens 59, that's a ripski. Didn't do too great. So anyway, second shot at an Unlimited coming up here in a sec. We have Arizona San Fran, followed by 4:30 p.m. games, Baltimore, Cincy, and Green Bay, LA Rams. Here's what I got ripping. And hopefully we do, hopefully we get something rolling here. All right, boys, here we go. Final game of the pre-cuts. We ready to roll? I believe we are good. Let me just double check. We are Arizona San Fran. Boom. 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 And here we go, man. Next setup. Good luck, boys. Top 10. Top 10. Let's do it. I think you math wrong. Should have been top 27. Right, babe. Good luck.
The onset of fall weather, certainly a welcome occurrence for folks in Silicon Valley, and we've got football on a gorgeous day here in Santa Clara as we are situated at Levi's Stadium. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
The kicker, Jake Moody's got it teed up, and we are underway now from Santa Clara. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Cardinals offense heading out, and they do so behind Kyler Murray, their dynamic quarterback in his 6th season now from Oklahoma.
And now that he's back at full health, they're expecting Kyler to get back to being the superstar playmaker that they drafted. Make no mistake about it, when he's fully healthy, there aren't many quarterbacks who are as dynamic as he is. And if he's able to stay on the field, this team has a real chance to make some noise.
Right to the air. Here's Murray. He'll get that complete to Harrison.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
And their coach told us the other day that they wanted to get him in a nice groove right out of the gate. And one way to do that, give him quick throws where he can get the ball out of his hand in a hurry, as he did there.
So from the 37, here's 2nd and a couple.
First carry for James Conner. And running with power here.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles, gain some additional yardage.
That went out wide and intercepted. Picked up by Diamador Lenore. And the 49ers are going to get it back here just past the 35.
That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, the turnover on the first possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
Well, the 49ers getting ready to go on offense, and it's the Pro Bowler Brock Purdy at the helm in his 3rd NFL season now out of Iowa State.
And the great story of Brock Purdy continues. Had he been drafted in the 1st round, I think people would be singing his praises to the skies, but for whatever reason, people can't let go of the fact he's Mr. Irrelevant, and they don't give him the credit he deserves. He is not just a system quarterback. He's a guy who enhances his team. Not just along for the ride, he's the one steering the ship, and without him, their ceiling significantly drops.
That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
The escapability in evidence there as that one good for 15 and a first.
That's the first time he's called his own number, but he's got to be overjoyed with the results. He wasn't just going to settle for a modest gain. To me, he was determined to come through with a big message to a defense that slept on him in the pocket.
Over the middle, complete to Samuel. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Purdy.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
He's got Mason complete. And able to get this down inside the 15 to either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
Call it a gain of 4 there, so it sets up a big play here. 3rd and a yard.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Niners are going to have a first and goal coming up as they find a way to convert there on 3rd and 1. Well, only their first drive, Charles, but they talked to us about needing to convert on 3rd down, in particular not letting 3rd and short opportunities slip through their fingers. Well, they were successful right there.
It also tells you that they're successful on 1st and 2nd down as well to get to 3rd and manageable and make them able to pick up those first downs. Now here we are, 1st and goal. They've got to like what they're doing on this drive.
It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
So often you hear that pep talks don't really work in the heat of the battle, but collectively, this defense has to say to each other, we've been on our heels this whole first drive. This is where we need to dig in. And they got a nice stop right there for a loss on 1st and goal.
He'll try again. Yeah, this time he'll get down close to the goal line, but not quite in as he stopped at the 1-yard line.
They get 3 yards closer, but still work to do. It's 3rd and goal. They run it with Mason. And he'll take this into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown.
Jordan Mason
Taking it in from a yard out.
And the 49ers use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. So a great start. They force the turnover on the other side and then take it down the field on their first drive and finish it off with a short touchdown run.
Nice and efficient. Excellent job blocking. Finds the gap and barrels into the end zone. Great way to finish off that drive.
Moody good with the extra point.
And it's now a 7-0 game. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run.
So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away.
He's to midfield. Still going past the 30. And he will score. Touchdown, Arizona. Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Now Matt Prater for the point after. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive. This offense thankful, I'm sure, to have the football back, but also, Charles, after a long drive of their own, they've got to be a little weary.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And what you have to do to combat it, try and get fresh legs in where you can, especially the skill positions. And then for the offensive line, instead of attacking, maybe slow the tempo down a little bit. Let them catch their breath.
Purdy looking to throw.
Oh, twisting away. Throw right side is going to be caught by Samuel. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Back to throw, Purdy. Over the middle, complete. It's Mason. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
We'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, force the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. Purdy off the play fake. That ball caught. Brandon Ayuk. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain. Pretty good timing. He waited just enough for that post play to develop and laid it right in there.
And you know what a lot of teams do when they decide to throw a post route? Because it's a little bit longer developing play, they max protect. Bring everyone in, keep the tight end in, an extra back to make sure the quarterback has time to deliver the football.
Once more, Purdy looking to throw. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and end up getting sacked. But that's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Here's Purdy. Connects with Kittle underneath. A good pickup there. 18 yards as they get closer for 3rd down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
These two teams all tied after one. The 49ers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Purdy now to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
I know at times people think we use it too often, but you've got to be able to throw guys open. And when you read zone, you've got to stick it in there before your receiver gets to the next guy in the zone. Otherwise, you bring him into the play.
And that's precisely what allowed that defense to disrupt the pass. They'll run for it with Mason. Oh, fighting off the defender. And he's going to have a first down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. They'll run again with Mason. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I really like what he did there because he took his practice work and converted it to game action because he used his hands, got off the block, worked laterally and stayed to the outside, and finished off the runner for a loss.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. That's Samuel, caught left side. And the 49ers are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
But they've certainly not shied away from throwing the footballs. They've leaned on their quarterback to start this game. 4 straight passes right out of the gate, with that last one earning them a new set of downs.
Purdy from the gun.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
A good job in coverage there. They took away his top read on the play, so he went through his progressions and ended up settling on his running back who scored on their last possession, but the coverage held. It goes incomplete.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Now Mason. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown.
Jordan Mason
with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the 49ers have now taken the lead.
Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
Now Moody for the PAT.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run.
So following the touchdown, here's Moody back out to send it away.
And just shutting him off there.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game.
But not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus.
Murray has it knocked loose. Fumble.
And now this is scooped up by the 49ers. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line.
The start of this game has me doing flashbacks and remembering when I was playing and seeing a similar start and seeing the head coach actually take a timeout and gather the whole team around him and tell him everybody to get it together. Let's get some focus going here, because maybe he just sensed that maybe the whole team wasn't ready to play.
Yeah, well, they've gone interception, now fumble. The 49ers offense making its way back out there. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Following the fumble recovery, Purdy. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Now a 2nd and 2. Throwing here, Purdy. He's into space past the 25.
And down to the 19-yard line. 11 yards for number 11.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
Now Purdy.
The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. And able to get this down inside the 15 to either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
Well, it certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful you're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield. Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
On second and goal, Purdy. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really.
Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is third and goal.
Operating from the gun, Purdy. Now throw out wide, going to be incomplete. Now they're staring at a fourth down as Arizona's defense does its job.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
So Purdy off and Moody on for the 49er field goal.
From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. And his kick is right there. It's good, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7.
So able to add on to their first half lead here, Charles, forcing the miscue with a fumble and then turning that into 3 points.
Yeah, and more than happy to accept any mistakes the other side is willing to make. No problem. You turn it over, we'll take that, and we'll use it to expand our lead.
So after the made field goal by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis.
Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10
at their own 27. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
That's complete to Michael Wilson.
And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple.
Murray a give. This is counter.
And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st.
Murray now. Well, they would have gotten the conversion if he could hold on. Instead, the drop means it'll be 4th down. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously, one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those 2 elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
It'll be a 40-yard punt, 8 on the return, and the Niners will go on offense. 1st and 10.
San Francisco set to go on offense once more.
And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
They begin on the ground with Guerrero. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
That was a good illustration of setting the edge as a defensive end. Being able to make sure that you stay on your feet no matter what type of block. And you're not going to get pushed inside. Stayed home, skated to the outside, and made the play.
He's got this complete to Ayuk on the out route. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. It'll be a gain of 5, and 3rd and 8 now. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. Purdy from the gun on 3rd down. That is caught. And he is going to have a Niners 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, things are definitely going right for them here in the first half. Pick a down, any down, even 3rd down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
Now they run. It's Mason. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. A gain of just 1. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. From the 48-yard line, here's a 2nd down and 9. Play action. Now Purdy. They'll find Ayuk open right side. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 27-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice 1st down. Drive keeps moving.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Shotgun now with Purdy. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
If you run an out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
And this is going to be intercepted. And the Cards are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line.
Partner, there's no other way you could describe it because that was absolutely just gut-wrenching for that offense. They were right on the precipice. Points were available. All they had to do was just fall forward, and they were going to put them up on the board. Instead, a long drive ends in heartbreak and a melancholy trip back to the drawing board. How you like it when I go a little bit lyrical for you?
Well, the Cardinal offense going to take over late in this first half. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it down by 2 scores. They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. It's Connor as they stay on the ground. And he'll find a little space. He gets us up near the 10. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
Here's a 2nd and 5. They fake the handoff. Now Murray. A nice little juke. And he takes this just about a yard shy of the 20. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their 2nd, as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Murray now to throw. Open man is Higgins. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. 2nd down and 4. A final shot before half from Murray. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
So we've hit halftime here in Santa Clara with the 49ers out in front. As we send you cross country to Orlando, Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always to you and the gang in Orlando as we welcome everyone back in for quarter number 3. A 10-point game, 17-7 the score as we get back to it on EA Sports. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The 49ers offense and Brock Purdy getting ready for this next possession. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Purdy.
Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10.
Out of the gun, Purdy.
A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
At this point, this offense feels like they could just roll out anything, and it would work. They are certainly in no hurry for this one to end, not when they can rack up some stats and continue to add to their lead.
Back to throw now on first down. That's complete. It's Kyle Juszczyk. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice game.
And as a quarterback, you're always pleased when you can use all the weapons at your disposal. Here he spots his fullback underneath, gets the completion right there for a nice pickup.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard.
Ayuk goes in motion. Purdy looking to throw.
A dump off for Mason. And he'll get it down here to the 43. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed.
That's a pretty play there coming out of the backfield. But as that back, you've got to be conscious of making sure you're securing the football. When you get out in open field, sometimes you get a little loose with it as you're trying to get up ahead of steam. Make sure you keep it close to your body because those defenders are trying to punch it free. He does a nice job there protecting the ball and picking up a first down.
He's got Mason complete. fighting through. Dancing away at the 35. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and they'll be left with second and a couple.
Back to throw, Purdy. Connects with Kittle underneath. And Kittle going to have a 49ers first down as the tackle made at the 31-yard line.
The gain of 4 that time as the drive continues. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again.
They'll get this to his tight end, Latu.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
2 yards to go, 2nd down. Once more, Purdy looking to throw.
Open man is Samuel, complete.
And Debo going to have a Niners first down as he's down at the 17-yard line.
That good for 6 as they keep this drive right on rolling.
And Samuel gets him a first down, which matches his New Jersey number and continues to be a Swiss Army knife for a loaded Niners offense. He had over 1,100 yards from scrimmage and 12 touchdowns a season ago, and he appears destined to have another big year.
It returns it right back to Samuel. And the Niners are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just need the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
Purdy will look to throw again here.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Down this close to the goal line, 1st down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on 1st down in this situation because 2nd down, that gives me that option of running play action and maybe throwing it.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal.
Purdy now to throw.
Touchdown 49ers.
Jordan Mason from a yard out. And the 49ers take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the 3rd quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
Moody good with the extra point.
And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17.
So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line.
The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the 2nd half.
We all know the teams never want to use the word panic. But if they expect to win this game, it has to start right here, right now. That return just set them up for points, and it needs to be a touchdown, not a field goal.
Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at the 40. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
He'll get this to DiMercado.
And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4.
Boy, how good has this defense been seemingly all game long?
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there. In this passing game, it just can't get off the ground. And that play, it wound up losing yardage.
And Murray in trouble here, and down he goes.
Javon Hargrave, the D tackle, getting the sack.
Hargrave with the sack, and he's steadily developed into a formidable pass rusher along the interior, recording at least 7 sacks in each of the last 3 seasons.
Well, that last sack puts Murray and the Cards in a tough spot, 3rd and long. They'll look to throw here. And that is incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
Here comes the Cardinals punter now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Oh, it's a wobbler here. And this one will wind up being down just outside of that 20-yard line. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
16 yards right off the bat and a first down.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive.
Purdy will set up to throw it here.
This pass to Jennings, and he makes the catch. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't go for the mousetrap. But it's hard to do because when you see a guy cutting that in that direction, you tend to go towards him. 2nd and 1 and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
Throwing here, Purdy. A short throw here to Latu.
And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter. And they'll send the slot in motion left.
Here's Purdy. Throws the out route and completes it to Samuel.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
That, I believe, will put him over 100 yards receiving for the game. Yes, it will. And he's got a first down to boot. Purdy from the gun. Again, he'll find Samuel for the completion.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. He's been a busy man here in this one, and they're showing off some nice footwork to stay in bounds.
And with those types of catches and the volume that we've seen in this game, wouldn't you keep him busy as well?
I would.
Of course. You got to keep throwing it to him. He keeps making plays.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here in Santa Clara. It's 49er football here. They've got the lead as well as we get set to start the fourth and final quarter.
Again, it's Purdy to throw it.
Over the middle, complete to Samuel.
And Debo going to have a Niners first down as he'll get this down to the 23.
That good for 6 as they keep this drive right on rolling. And the slot man goes in motion left.
Now Purdy.
That's going to be caught by Samuel. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. They'll run here with Mason. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
As I take a look at the clock, I realize that this drive has eaten up a good portion of the 4th quarter already. Got to tell you, partner, when you're trying to salt away a game, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like.
On the ground again, it's Mason. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Jordan Mason.
A 10-yard touchdown run.
And the 49ers are able to stretch out their lead.
And that right there is the definition of a statement drive. You're in the 4th quarter, trying to get to the finish line, and here, they were able to hold the ball for a long time and move it down the field. And how about them finishing it off with the touchdown run? Winning football 101? Check that box.
Moody good with the extra point.
And the lead is now 24. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it was finished off with a 10-yard touchdown scamper.
So following the touchdown, here's Moody back out to send it away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Cardinal offense takes back over. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. To Connor on the check down. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that will bring up 2nd down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Now Murray. Man open left side. It's his running back with it. stiff-armed him. And all the way down to the 10-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 65 yards.
This play is a thing of beauty when it works as designed because they let the running back slip out of the backfield and head down the sideline on a wheel route. Number one, it's easy for him to get lost. And number two, really tough for the linebacker to run with him. And this ball's right on the money and leads to a big play.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. A gain of 9 there. Sets up 2nd and goal. Connor is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Well, that was a quick drive. The passing game set it up, and then the running game finishes it off.
And how about how few plays it was to get it done, but they threw it downfield and then pounded it into the end zone. And as a former defender, I can tell you, it hurts just a little bit more when they run it into the end zone instead of throwing it.
A Cardinals offense staying put. Obviously, watch out for Kyler's legs. They'll go for 2 here.
It appears they're going to throw for it with Murray. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further. Well, it's still an uphill battle from here, that's for sure, but that makes it a 2-score game.
And now we see why teams practice so much on the 2-point conversion, why you have more than one play ready, because you may need multiples to throw out a ball game. There's a great example right there.
After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Niners offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And as we roll through some of the highlights, we see how crucial he's been to their success in this one. When he's in this type of a groove and his offensive linemen are creating running lanes for him, he can really put on a show, and he's done so here.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore.
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Jalen Thompson picks it. And the return will stop right around the 25. That is the play they needed in a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
No doubt about it. They did what they had to do to give themselves a chance to get back into the game. They turned it over to the offense. They are now in charge.
Now they need to execute.
The football back in the hands of the Arizona Cardinals. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores.
After the turnover, here's Murray. And his throw is incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. This is Connor running right. Powerful running. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. And unable to connect. If he had caught it, it would have been a first down. Instead, it's 4th.
Just looking at it from a defensive perspective, when you break the huddle in the red zone, tight end is one of the guys you've got to key on because quarterbacks want the ball in their hands fast in this position, and they want to get it to someone. And in this case, he had the play. They just didn't complete it.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Cardinals are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a 4th down call. Doesn't matter the distance. You still have to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
Here's Murray. He's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17.
Yetur Gross-Matos getting in there to make the play. Well, that's not how you hope to draw it up there on 1st and goal, CD, by taking a sack like that.
Well, they tried to be aggressive, didn't they? They didn't want to try and work their way past the goal line. They wanted it right there on that play. Unfortunately, it backfired against them. Now they have to try and pick it up here moving forward.
Two of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Murray going to throw. He's got Harrison left side complete. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. The catch good for 6 yards, but now it's 3rd and goal.
What I love about watching the passing game nowadays is that the one-dimensional receiver is really starting to leave the game. You've got to be able to do it all. Of course, you got to run fast. Of course, you got to catch the ball. But route running savvy and toughness, there's a premium for all of that now.
And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal. Did they maybe play that too safely on 3rd down? I know you don't want to just throw a ball blindly downfield, but that didn't help them a whole lot.
I think they probably said if it's open, take the shot. If not, get something safe because we do have 4th down to try and pick it up.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt, and the 49ers are going to get the football back.
The Niners offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway.
A real chance for them to salt this game away after that turnover on downs, holding a 2-score lead in the 4th quarter.
Connects with Kittle underneath. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down.
Purdy looking to throw. Again to the big tight end, George Kittle.
And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
Mason. Now a loose football. The ball comes out.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. Up the middle they go. Mason. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Now this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop them here. They'll run again. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. Two first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Mason. And he'll get it across midfield and down into Cardinal territory. The Cardinals forced to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They run the counter. Mason. And he will have a Niners first down, and that ought to be the one that seals the victory. But just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive.
It's always been funny to me, Brandon, when coaches always talk about on hot days like the one we have here. Oh, it's hot for both teams. But when one team has the advantage, when one team is running the ball really well and closing things out, it's hotter for the defensive side, and they sag a lot quicker.
Yeah, they say the dog days of August, the heat we're seeing here today, dog days of September, and the advantage right now on the offensive side. So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
Another one in the books for his partner. Always great to be by your side. And look, both offenses, both defenses had some moments in this one, but I think you would agree these coaching staffs are also going to have some stuff to clean up on film.
Absolutely, partner. Let's face it.
How'd that go? How was that game? How was that game? All right, let me see what we got here. Let's go back, check it out. Yeah, he's down 13 yards, so something big is missing. So I am going to give him 10 yards for sure, because something's definitely off. And yeah, that can obviously be the difference between a bonus and not. And so typically I would say, oh, it's off. It ain't that off. So let's see. Yeah, it doesn't tell us anything. It tells us a percentage, 77.8. for him. What do we got? 34 for 44. So that what? So that's not even correct if as far like his completion percentage was correct. Yeah. So yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have to tack on yardage somewhere. See if we can find like a. Let's see. See if we can find like an actual. Like, let's see if there's one of the. Like, is there a completion to like a non-player? You know what I mean? Or if there's like any like weird negatives, like there's a sack for a -9. You know what we'll do? We'll give it to use check since he's a backup anyway. Here. So that's gonna be, I think, our best bet. Even though we know that's right. That's a guarantee. Oh, pass. Right here for 9 yards to nobody. Okay, so we're gonna make that 19. We're gonna make that 19, and then we're gonna go back here. 317. Excuse me. There it is, 327. All right, so there you go. There you go. Since it's definitely off a bit, but I don't understand what's actually happening. And there's realistically no way to actually go back and double check. It's just not really doable with this version of the game when we have all these. What the heck is going on here? That, and that. Hopefully this is correct. Oh, I feel like it's not. Alright, hold on. Hold, please. Audio. What? Why would it be that? That's so wrong. Oops. Save. Go to there.
It's the...
Alright, off. Let's kill that, and then we should be good to go. Okay. What are our games looking like here? Baltimore is game 1. Okay.
And most storied franchises.
Okay, sweet.
It's the Green Bay Packers.
All right. Sweet. So that's all good. All right. Oh, we made a push. Kittle with 222. I mean, we didn't really. We were 600 points off. At least. What did 10th end up? 2384. 2345. Oh my God, that was so close. That's nutty, man. So round 4, top 10. So 11 down were the cuts, man. How about that? That is rough. That is rough. General. I wonder who we got. Boots. BS. Leak. Mr. Green. Seahawk. Cullens. Ripsky. Ander. Me. General. And Garrett. Yikes, boys. What is this? That and that. Okay, so we gotta do a couple things here before I forget. Ready to go, Philly. Wait, do we have to do this? Oh, you know what it is? We gotta do Philly. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We gotta do this. And that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Gonna do that and then add in, right? Because we don't have that. Where's the 10 p.m. or probably the top? Yep. Okay. Cool. That way it doesn't pay out. Okay. Okay, sweet. So we're good. All right. So what we got to do is we got to, now that we're done this, we got to cut, rip this out, and then get set for the final, and then let her rip. So first things first, top 10 made it. So let's get this set. And let's post these. Chrome made it through. How about that? And we got round 4 cuts. We have that for the second, and we have, is that good? Yeah. Look at Zug. Oh no. Just doing it. Perfectly done. Well done. Those are the cuts. Then let's go over here and let's do it this way as well. Actually, you know what we should do is we should do, because they won't know. So here's the top 10. That. And then this. All right, there are your cuts. And that way people can sort of make sense of it, even though it's not perfect. All right, cuts first. Cuts. Boom, boom, boom. And boom. Top 10 only there. And then boom, boom, boom. Why am I going the backwards way? What am I doing? 10. That's how you screw up. Good run, boys. It was a good run. All right. First. Second. Claire's walking around. That's a good sign. First. We have top 10. And now to do what we did last time and try to understand why it doesn't work. But hopefully it'll work this time. Elimination, challenge, matches, and so we need that, the 1s and the 3s, right? So this, and that should be gone, right? Indy, Jacksonville, New Orleans, KC, and that. That, New Orleans, KC, and Arizona, San Fran. Now, that should bring everyone back to 0 because they're technically not in the eliminator anymore. But this is what I did last time, and it didn't work. So we have 11, 10, so these are good. They're placeholders, and then we have the 4 o'clocks. That's the only thing left. So technically, this should go to 0. Let's give it a minute. See if the cash goes away. So Justin, number 1. What do you got? Kyron, Jamar, and Green Bay left over. Wow, it's actually really strong. Dots with Andrews, Jamar, and the Rams, not bad. Burns only has Kyron, but that's actually not bad. Pasquatch has Zach Moss, Gazicki, and Tucker Kraft. What a crew. Look at this. Still nothing, huh? Still 4. This doesn't make any sense to me. Let's See, we got a Jam and Jaden Reed for Archangel. Kyron. Ooh, look at Big Chief. Kyron, Derrick Henry, and Mark Andrews. Big cards, though. Very nice. Wait, Arc. 2 Arcs. Look at Arc crushing this. Can't get mad about not knowing when he popped out when he's just good, man. Zay, Jaden Reed, Green Bay. Derrick Henry and Jamar Chase. Not bad. Dude, how did this make it through? The level 92 Mahomes. That's really funny. CD hit and then Mahomes hit. It's actually not a bad way to do it. Kind of funny. And then Zug has Kyron and Mark. Oh, and Whittington. But he's live Whittington, so it's going to be a little different. Yeah, it makes no sense. Alright, so the only thing I can do then... Stupid. See, this is exactly what screwed us the other day. How dumb. So, let's see. It's this. Dude, come on. This is so stupid. Ugh. Okay, apparently that didn't do anything either. So I guess let's disable and re-enable. I don't know what else to do. I guess that's all you can do. All right. So we're talking this. Disable. See, dude, it's not my fault. I was drinking last time and it got screwed up, but it was not my fault. This should have worked. And I don't understand why, like, the data just stays in there. I even ran it back and it didn't matter. Come on. Hello. Excuse me? I wonder if it had to be in there and then disable? Why is it doing this? Like, this makes no sense. Oh. This makes no sense. Alright, I'll just add them back, I guess. Indy, New Orleans, and Arizona. This doesn't make any sense. Like, nothing. This makes no sense. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Okay, wait. I don't know, man. Are we good? This is like so annoying. Is it like super long? Like, do I have to wait a long time? Is the cash, like long term? Like, what's going on? Doesn't make any sense. I don't know, man. Like, technically, in this game, nothing is here now. Like, we only have this. So I'm going to guess that it should fix, but it's going to take a bit. I don't know. And so I don't want to... Thank you, Carl. Yeah, I don't know. And now it's like stuck here. It's like not even like it's like done. It's like stuck in a random spot. Doesn't make any sense. I'm doing it now. All right. 3:34. What is this? Monday late. Monday. So at least let me put the early Philly game in this. Let me put that in. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's it, right? So those are at least the 4s. All right. Maybe we can do... Maybe we can add these back. No, I didn't break it. It's just, it doesn't work well for this. But what I think I gotta do then is then put... Alright, let me put Indy, New Orleans, Arizona back in. Indy, New Orleans. And let's get that working first. Arizona. Okay. These are in the elimination. Let's get it reflecting. Reflect, you POS. Not like, it's nothing like, it's nothing weird. Okay, wait. Whatever that means. But why is it doing that? It should be back to like 0. Okay. This should be back to 0 now. Because technically the playback is, yep, 0%. So these should be going to 0. Hello. Okay. Stay at 0, please God. Stay at 0. Okay. Eliminator. And get them out. Delete. 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 Eliminator. Bang. No points. Everything's gone. Now, update. Show everyone gone. good? I assume we're good. I just want to see, like, Kamar and these guys with check marks. You know what I mean? The thing is, we've never run, like, other contests along with these, so it wouldn't matter if I just, like, disable them. You know what I mean? Like, I would just expect that we're going to see, like, the New Orleans guys and all them be done, you know? Like, should I put them back in, disabled them? You know what I mean? Ay, ay, ay. Indy, New Orleans, Arizona. Ready? Indy, New Orleans, Arizona, San Fran. Show me done and show me points. All right, I'll be right back. Let me give it a minute. So as of right now, they're in, they're ended, they're in. Gotta do that. Okay. Okay, to the end. Okay. Now let's do this. Now, let's disable. I don't know why this works. Disable. Take me back to 0. Okay, give it another minute. What happened? All right, 0. Delete. 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 Now nothing should happen. We're good. Enable. 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 All right. They're done. There's no points. Let's give it a minute. We'll see what happens. And hopefully we're ready to roll. And the games are enabled. The games are done. And then all we have to do is start up the new set. We're good. I think we're good. What about pain? So apparently enable's like the only way. Fun. All right. All right, then. Game 1, Game 2. Those are set. This is good. So who do we got? 2 Archangels, a Pasquatch, Justin, Chrome Burns, Big Chief, Hag, Dotties, and Zug. And remember, top 5. Top 5 get the full amount. I'm going to let it play out. I will double check on stats and stuff later. And then we should be... Yeah, we should be good to go. And I will late payout prize. I'm not going to let it auto pay out prizes. I would like to double check before all that. All right. How we looking? Oh, no. 1262. Kittle. Look, I got 0 for my quarterback. Trash. Such hot garbage, Kyle. All right. I think we're good. I assume we're good. So... here we go, boys. Let's get it rocking. Final games of the day. Remember, nothing is going to pay out, not even like unlimiteds or any of that stuff, until everything is done. Just because we have the dummy game in there to make sure everything is good, just before we finalize everything. And then hopefully we're ready to rip. What's better, Baltimore, Cincy, or Green Bay? Or Green Bay Lair. Baltimore, Cincy, Green Bay Lair. Which is game 1? Which is game 2? Let's see. I feel like everyone's got kind of a mix of everything, so I don't really want to play favorites, but I'm not going to be here all that much, so let's start here. Let's see how it all goes. Good luck to everyone in the final, and we'll get payouts done after the fact. All right, enjoy the games, boys. Later.
These teams are legitimate playoff contenders, and when you look around the league, I'm not sure there's another division with a straight face that I'd be willing to say that.
Here's Evan McPherson. And off we go here in Cincinnati. Justice Hill to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Ravens led out by the reigning MVP of the National Football League, Lamar Jackson, already season 7. Greg, he's won a couple of MVPs, and he's as talented as we see in the league.
We had a couple of his games early in his career, and of course, all the way to his days back in college, his athleticism jumps off the screen. But Mike, these last couple years, his development as a true passer, his ability to operate from the pocket, that's what's really taken his game to this MVP level. And tell you what, we didn't think there was a lot more things that he could do on a football field, and it seems like every year he's proven otherwise. Mike, this defense talked all week about the importance of coming out fast and starting this game the right way, and it's less about the loss of yards there on that first play and more about just setting the tone. Hey, we're going to be here all day. We're bringing it, and boy, did they ever.
Jackson now on 2nd down. That's caught. Derrick Henry.
I really like this play design. They're trying to match up the speed of this running back versus the linebacker in coverage, but do it vertical down the middle of the field. And when he can get that matchup, they feel that's advantage offense.
An early test to start this one. 3rd and inches. They'll try and run for this with Henry. And he's going to be brought down behind the line. This defense fired up to start the game. It'll bring up 4th down.
The idea here for this offense is you're not really thinking necessarily touchdown. You're thinking 1st down. Let's get a fresh set of downs here and reset. But in this case, they suffer a loss, and it brings up 4th down.
So the drive ends, and on comes Jordan Stout to kick it away. Charlie Jones, the return man for the Bengals. Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. The Bengals offense comes out led by their quarterback, Joe Burrow. Can they keep him healthy? Because when he's good, he's so good. Won the Heisman during his days at LSU. Took this team to the Super Bowl. Now, Greg, year 5 for Burrow with the Bengals.
We're about to watch one of the most gifted passers in the league, Mike, and it's not only just his arm talent. That's, of course, off the charts, but his ability to process, his ability both pre- and post-snap to operate maybe on a little bit of a different level than some of the other quarterbacks around the league. I mean, he is surgical with his approach, and he's on the short list of truly elite quarterbacks we have to offer in this league. And for us to get a front row seat, man, how special is that?
T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one, and it'll bring up second down.
Even though it doesn't result in a sack, when you dial up the right pressure at the right time, Mike, sometimes that's all it takes to lead to that incompletion. The timing is just a little off between the quarterback and his intended target, and the ball falls incomplete.
That's going to be intercepted. And he's going to give his offense a short field to work with as they look for their first points of the game.
Well, we're getting a little test here early, Mike, to see just how easy is this team to rattle. Didn't look like they were able to get through that opening script that they had worked on all week. So I'm going to be curious on this next drive. Do they stick to the plan? Do they pick up where they left off? Or is there a little bit of a reaction, or dare I say panic, to come out and make some adjustments in response to that early interception?
The Ravens offense ready to get going with their second possession. They start with outstanding field position, trying to get the first points of this game. It'll be 1st and 10. Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. He'll work his way only to the 23.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here was the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short gain.
They'll motion over Flowers. On play action, here's Jackson. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Rashad Bateman, the intended target, and it's going to be 3rd down. From the gun, Jackson. He's got it at about the 8, and he will score. Isaiah Likely, touchdown Baltimore.
Just a beautiful ball there by the quarterback. And the point I want to make here, Mike, and make sure the viewer understands, is in the NFL, if you have to wait for a guy to be open and then deliver the ball, it's too late. So often these quarterbacks throw their guy open. They anticipate where the void in the coverage is going to be. That's exactly the reason this play worked out here, Mike, and he's able to connect here for a big touchdown.
Now Justin Tucker for the point after. The kick is good, and the Ravens will take a 7-0 lead. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Jones now on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Bengals offense ready for their second possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. A 1st down throw for Burrow. Oh, after the catch, he's hit, and the ball is out.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
Here's 1st and 10. Play action now. Jackson. He's trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not, and be taken down there.
We've seen a little bit of a transformation play out across that defensive tackle position. I mean, years ago, Mike, they were the big run stuffers. They were big bodies in there just trying to slow down the interior run game. Now, these guys are not only big, but they're real athletes. Their job is to not only push the pocket, but win one-on-one and get sacks like that. I don't think we give them enough credit for how good they are as pass rushers from the interior.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
First down run here by Henry, and he signed with the Ravens this offseason. And you think back to that run he had with the Titans, Mike, over the last 6 seasons, over 8,200 yards, 80 touchdowns. I mean, one of the most productive backs we've seen in a long time. Now it's kind of scary to think he gets to join Lamar Jackson in this Baltimore backfield. They hope the two of them can be that combo to finally get this Baltimore team over the hump.
And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Slot receiver headed right. Third and 5. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. And the Ravens are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on 3rd down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner. Picks up the 1st down.
He's able to get away from one man, but those reinforcements, they got there quick. Take him down behind the line.
With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? Did they know that play was coming? Because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
All the way back at the 14 now. 2nd down and goal. Off the play fake. Jackson. A pass pulled in by Henry. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver who the defender they're hot off of.
That one taken in. Zay Flowers. Touchdown, Ravens.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure. And I think that's exactly the case here. He's able to go through his progression, find his target in the end zone, and then deliver that ball on time, accurately, and the result is a touchdown.
The point after now from His kick is good. And the Ravens will extend their first quarter lead. It's now 14-0. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. A safe kick taken at the 5. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Bengals offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Slot man in motion right. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And he's got it to the 35-yard line.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to 3rd down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
On 1st and 10, Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
They go play action for Burrow. Gonna get that complete to Jamar Chase. And they're gonna bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field. That one's on Orlando Brown Jr. Working out of the gun, Burrow. To the middle of the field. That's taken in by Chase. So they go backwards on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 13. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. A throw on the move is caught. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
There's a lot of ways to get the ball in the hands of your running backs, and it's not always by just handing it to them. In this case, it's a simple check down, picks up a good gain, brings up 3rd down.
So they'll talk over what to do on this 3rd down play as we have hit the end of the 1st quarter. It's the Ravens out front. Greg and I back here in Cincinnati after this. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete. That's great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively, setting up a 4th down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Back out is the reigning MVP of the league, Lamar Jackson, and the rest of this Baltimore offense. Their lead sits at 14-0 here in this 2nd quarter, looking to run away with this one before halftime. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Bateman is the motion man. A first down throw for Jackson. This throw right is taken in by Flowers. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Jackson looking to throw. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. On the option, they give it to Henry. And that'll keep the drive going. He's got the first down, up past the 40-yard line.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They motion the slot man left. On 1st and 10, Jackson. Open man, that's Flowers. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Now, faking the give. Now he takes off. A gain there of 20. 1st down, Baltimore.
A quarterback who can extend the play with his legs, Mike, is just such a key element to today's modern offenses. You can see there was nowhere for him to go with the ball, but he decides to turn into a runner, picks up a great gain, and ultimately a first down.
They'll motion over Flowers. Jackson now to throw on 1st down. That is left side and caught by Flowers.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Now Lamar going to hang on to it.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5. Jackson. And he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a sack and a loss of a couple.
The rest of this game is all going to come down to getting stops. You find yourself down pretty big here in the first half. You have to get the ball back to your offense as many times as possible, but you can't keep giving up scoring drives, whether it's field goals or touchdowns. You need punts. You need takeaways. Give your offense a chance to start climbing back.
On 4th down, on comes the 7-time Pro Bowler, Justin Tucker, for the Ravens field goal. His kick is good. And the Ravens stake themselves to a 17-0 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
So Tucker is back out after making the field goal. He'll kick this one away. Jones now on the return. Yeah. And he is stopped at the 25, and the drive will begin there. The Bengals offense ready to take over once more. They trail this one 17-0 now. Really need to find some inspiration, some momentum on this drive as they'll begin here with first down. To throw is Burrow. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Burrow to throw. Backs to the former Patriot and Dolphin Mike Gesicki. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with 3rd down.
After that first down sack, I think we both kind of looked at each other and said, all right, well, there goes this drive. But a really nice job there in the passing game on 2nd down. That big chunk brings them from 2nd and long to now at least 3rd and manageable.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
I think they're going to have to be more creative here on the back end with the types of coverages they show this quarterback. When you just show pre-snap, it is straight man coverage, and then you stay in it once the ball is snapped. It just makes it so easy on these quarterbacks, Mike, to just find the matchup that they like and exploit it. Change the look pre-snap to post-snap. Mix in zone, mix in man. They got to make it more challenging on the quarterback going forward.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Throwing is Burrow. Passing right side, and Chase has it. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. Two minutes remain here in this first half. We'll come back to Cincinnati in a moment. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Back to throw, Burrow. He's going to tuck it and go.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
Here's a 2nd and 6. Burrow now. This one caught by Chase. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown. Linebackers in general have the reputation of being very instinctive players, and I think we saw it there on that last pass breakup. The ability to diagnose and read the play almost before it even starts. It allows them to be in the right spot at the right time and allows them to make the play.
Now a 2nd down throw for Burrow. He'll find Andre Yosivas. And he'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Burrow. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. Call it a gain of 13. It's a Cincinnati first down.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. They've been in complete control. They've been able to dictate what they want to do offensively and make the defense react. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown.
To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Here's 2nd and 2. Burrow. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with 1st and goal.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
What an important sequence this is, trying to get one of those scores back before halftime in a great spot. First down and goal. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. Better execution, better location, and they got some big plays in their future.
McPherson's kick is good. And the Bengals are finally on the board. It's 17-3.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well. You're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
Final second now of this first half as this one is away. And this one is fielded in the end zone, will not be returned. So it'll come out to the 30. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
Okay, Mike, thank you. More from you and Greg in a moment, but for now, welcome one and all to our EA Sports Halftime Reports. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Out comes Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense to take over once more. And as we take you back through the highlights, there aren't many of them from a quarterbacking perspective. He's been unable to sustain a lot in any of these drives and does not have a touchdown pass to this point. Burrow now to throw on first down. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. When that defender's bearing down, you really get a good idea what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
That'll be intercepted. It's the safety, Eddie Jackson. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick six for touchdown. Second half, and the defense continues to be item one in this game. They've done the job keeping the offense in control, and now, Greg, they scored on their own.
Yeah, and they've just been dominant the entire day, Mike, and now to come up with a pick six here and just further their dominance, it's been an impressive performance all around for this defense.
Extra point try now for Tucker. The kick is good, and the Ravens extend to a 24-3 lead. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. He'll start at the 4. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And the good kick pays off. They'll only be able to take this past the 10-yard line. The Bengals offense ready to take over once again. Let's go back and scroll through some of their drives. One theme, Greg, going to keep emerging throughout. Too many turnovers.
Yeah, I think it's been a combination of just carelessness, right? Some sloppy play offensively that has caused some of them. But also, let's give some credit to the defense. I think in a lot of the cases, they're also forcing these takeaways, punching the ball out, going up for interceptions. They've been in the right place at the right time. So, combination of really good defense at times, and at times, really bad offense.
On first down, Burrow. Open man is the tight end, Sample. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Second down and 8. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Catch left side is made by Higgins. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and Let's also give some credit to the back end, doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
Second down, Burrow. That's into the hands of Yosivas. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Burrow from out of the gun here on third down. That's dropped off for Moss. 16-yard pickup on that one. And the Bengals going to have a first down.
Nice pickup here to the back, and what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets and put so much pressure on the defense, deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, the quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man.
A first down throw for Burrow. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike, and I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
On the zone read, they'll hand it to Moss. Running with authority as he pushes his way forward for a pickup of 6. Now, Burrow. A throw on the move is caught. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up first and goal.
Well, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allow the first down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground. And they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the first down.
Ball sitting on the 3. It is first down and goal. Here's Burrow. This one is hauled in. Are the feet in bounds? Yes! Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The teamwork was just ideal there. Greg, we don't see practice all week, but we see it pay off in the game.
And when you have a wide receiver, Mike, that can operate near the sideline, it just increases the amount of space that quarterback has.
And before the try, remember, it is a touchdown. All scoring plays are reviewed, so replay will confirm this one before we do anything else. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over. Remember, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear, incontrovertible visual evidence to the contrary. In other words, it's got to be the truth. So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board. Evan McPherson now to kick the extra point. He's got it. And the Bengals are able to edge a bit closer. After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Hardy now with the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Ravens offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off first and 10. On play action, here's Jackson. To the tight end, Likely. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
The most valuable real estate on the field, Mike, that every offense is trying to attack is the middle of the field. So when you have a tight end who's as good as this guy and you can get vertical down the middle, man, that is a nightmare for these defenses to deal with.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They'll run. It's Henry. And no place to go, no place to hide. He's taken down behind the line.
Anytime the running back is forced to chop his feet in the background and never get to top speed, you know that play's not going anywhere. And that's exactly what the defense was able to force here by getting penetration. Great job there, stopping this play before he had a chance to even get started.
They send him right out of the slot. Got to get it to the 28, but now it's 3rd down. Off the play fake, Jackson. He'll take a shot here, back to the end zone. That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down.
I could sit up here all day, Mike, and we could talk about the missed throw, but I think a lot of the credit has to go to the pass defense. Not only did they do a good job making it difficult for them to complete the pass, but I think they saved the touchdown along the way.
And this is no good. Could not get it on target. And this will stay a 2-possession game.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
First and 10. Now Burrow on the bootleg. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Jamar Chase. It's 2nd down.
Just seems like another case of predetermining where the quarterback is going to go with the ball. He had a lot of good route options on that last concept. I think if he just remains a little bit more patient, read the play out, let it unfold, will lead to some easier and better completions.
And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up 3rd down. To throw is Burrow. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. Here, the ball is thrown short. The idea is get the ball in the hands of your playmaker and let him pick up the rest with his feet. But you know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. And in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down.
And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Ravens offense getting set to get back to work. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. That is knocked away, incomplete. Good coverage there defensively, all over him. And it'll be 2nd down.
Just a great example of not only the anticipation, but the instincts to go break that pass up, Mike. You can see he's clearly looking at the quarterback's eyes, and once that ball was delivered, he's just attacking it and breaking it up.
Second down, Jackson going up top and looking for Flowers.
There's only a handful of guys in the league who legitimately have world-class speed, and he's one of them. I mean, he's the type of weapon that you 3 or 4 times a game have to just say, okay, my guy, he's faster than your guy. We're going to send him deep and let it fly. And even though that one falls incomplete, you have to continue to sprinkle that threat in because it makes everything else in your passing game that much easier.
And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
Now, fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line. Heading out now, the Cincinnati offense. They're going to get set to take over once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Now, Burrow. Pass right side, and Higgins has the catch.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Here's 2nd and 9. A draw play. That's Moss. And he'll get this very close to a first down. A nice run there. It just end up a little bit short.
Very positive returns on that run. I mean, really, the only thing not to like is that they weren't able to move the chains. But you know what? The way he ran there, I think they go right back to him and see if he has even a bigger carry in him.
We'll try to run it here with Moss. The defense all over that. Met him in the backfield, stopped in his tracks, and it sets up 4th down.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
The Bengals out and ready to punt. And this one doesn't do a whole lot. It's out of bounds, short of midfield. Set to go now on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. And he's going to be brought down here on what will turn out to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. So, both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the 3rd quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. On the handoff, it's Henry. Strong running there. He brings this down inside the 25.
And this is the point of the game, Mike, where you really can start leaning on your run game and try to close this game out. You've got the lead, you're in the 4th quarter, and they're able to pop off a big run.
On first down, they'll stay on the ground with Henry. And that'll be a pickup of 3. Second and 7. Slot man in motion left. This defense in desperate need of a stop, and here comes third down. On the give, here's Henry. Out is Justin Tucker to try the field goal. This just a little more than a chip shot. 32-yard attempt. Tucker's kick is good. And the Ravens will extend their lead.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
So Tucker is back out after making the field goal. He'll kick this one away. This returnable from the 4. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The home team's offense ready to get back to work. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. First and 10. To throw is Burrow. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Seems like the quarterback was a little predetermined in his read. I think he decided even before seeing the coverage where that ball was going. Next time, read the coverage. Let the play unfold. Don't force something that's not there.
Burrow here on second down. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. He'll try and get there on the ground. He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a first down.
And that just can't happen. Third and long, just understand, contain the ball, rally tackle. Just get the ball carrier on the ground. Not only not able to get to him inside the pocket, he's able to extend the play with his legs and pick up a huge, long first down.
And that one is caught. And he will score. T. Higgins. Touchdown, Bengals. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the fourth quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
McPherson now for the PAT. He's got it. And the Bengals are able to cut the deficit to 10. After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Hardy now with the return. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Derrick Henry heading out along with the rest of this Ravens offense. And really, he has not produced a whole lot of highlights as we thought about coming in that he could be a featured back in this one. Instead, no running lanes, no room to operate, stuck at the line of scrimmage, and generally taking this offense out of its flow. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw, Jackson. This pass deflected and caught. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
Bad things tend to happen when the ball's deflected in the air like that, but luckily for the offense, they avoided a disaster, and the ball bounced right back into the hands of his receiver.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Out of the gun, here's a give to Henry. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards, and that leads to 3rd down. They're going to go right back to Henry. Strong. 14 on the pickup. Good for a Raven 1st down.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, Mike, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the 4th quarter, which typically means I had to lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game.
They'll go again here with Henry. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
And this running game has really been rolling, Mike, all game long. The holes, the run lanes, they've been there consistently. Here's another nice run as they look to put this game away.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. It's the tight end Likely in motion. And the back judge throws the flag. He looks at the ball, looks at the clock. Clock says 0. That's a delay of game. Here's Henry. He'll get a couple of yards back, but it will be 2nd and long. They'll try to throw here with Jackson. He's going to run it.
Well, that scramble is ultimately going to end up short of the 1st down, Mike, but it's going to help quite a bit. That's a great job by the quarterback. Just taking what the defense gives you, get downfield, pick up good yardage.
You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. It's a zone read, and Jackson's going to keep it. A pickup of 14 on that one. First down, Baltimore.
This defense has had their share of troubles trying to contain this quarterback today, Mike. This time they go to the zone read. The defender goes after the running back, and the quarterback pulls it, keeps it himself, and has a huge gain for a first down.
So they move inside the 20, first and 10 at the 18. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it first and 10. Pistol give to Henry. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down. And we'll see a timeout used by the defense, stopping it right out of the break. 1:57 to go in the game. They face second down and 7. On the ground, here's Henry. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's third down. They'll drop to throw. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. So now the Bengals use their third and final timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming. Out is Justin Tucker to try the field goal. This will be a 41-yard attempt. Tucker's kick is good. And the Ravens will add to their lead here in the fourth quarter.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
So Tucker is back out after making the field goal. He'll kick this one away. Jones now on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The home team's offense, and Joe Burrow set to take over again. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. They'll come up for first and 10. Burrow now. That's thrown right side, but incomplete.
It's just a matter of time. I don't care how good you are or how good a hand you have. You are going to drop passes. It is inevitable in the NFL. But it's the guys that don't let one drop pass lead to 2. They have the ability to put it behind them, move forward, and they can't wait for that next ball to be thrown their way.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
You hear quarterback coaches say it all the time. Let's get our guy easy completions. Well, that falls certainly into that category, Mike, but when you fail to connect on those, it just ends up being a wasted down.
That is caught, finding Higgins. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
I really like the rhythm that this offense has found. I mean, that third down, that wasn't a layup by any means, but they made it look easy. Everybody was exactly where they needed to be. The quarterback did a nice job working through his progression, saying, okay, I understand this is zone defense. I understand where the limitations of the coverage are. I'm going to get to that spot on the field as fast as I can, deliver the ball, pick up the first down.
Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pickup of 14 and a first down. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Taken in by Gesicki. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away.
Now a second down throw for Burrow. And for a third time today...
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, boys.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense.
That's
you're
a tough
defending
one.
your own goal line. You got to take some chances.
4 yards here to pick up the first down.
All right, so Baltimore going to run that one out. And Green Bay 45 seconds, 3rd and 4, handoff. And
It'll be tackled about 2 yards.
all right, they got a timeout.
To gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down.
So Lara will get the ball back, at least for a bit. How we looking, though? Zug just jumped into the top 5. Ark, 5th. Big Chief just got bopped out. Justin 3rd. Haggerty 2nd. And Archangel 1st. Wow.
And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes.
Oh, it's actually
game,
nice. I forgot. Big
dead.
Chief, you're going to
Only
get...
the fumbler can advance the football. So
You'll get
this will
pressed
go
up
back to
in
the
there
spot of the fumble
because of the
itself.
double Archangel. Interesting.
So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. And they have had their
All right,
problems moving the
final
ball through
game
the air as
here.
we take you through some of the action from earlier.
I hate this game
secondary has
sometimes.
played
You?
as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the
I just
football.
enjoy that everyone's like been crying and complaining. Sims are so bad. I think it's pretty close. Madden is pretty cooked sometimes.
Here's 1st and 10. Now it's Stafford. Pass complete to Robinson. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Ooh, Jaden Reed 151 hit that bonus. Man. Just like IRL doesn't make sense to me, but I guess he's that good. I hope he gets better in Sims because I'd like to work on his card from last Halloween finally.
And his throw's going to be
Was that Whittington? 7 for 67 and a touch? That was like exactly his line yesterday, except he didn't score. He was like 6 for 76 or something, right? Nothing crazy to it. Why?
Just over 30 seconds remain.
You gonna get cooked?
Here's 2nd and
Blackout?
10 now.
Oh, this unlimited's rough.
Now Stafford.
Oh!
His big tight end.
Oh, tight end! You got
This is
lucky.
gonna result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers 33.
19 seconds and counting, boys.
He's often the guy
Oh,
who gets
I see what you
overlooked.
mean.
Nice job there of finding him in stride for really good yardage.
This is 1st and
I see
10.
what you mean here. Making sense.
One last throw here for Stafford. Gonna throw right.
Wait! Run! Oh my God.
Inside the 20
Oh,
before he's
there's
brought
no
down.
bonus, so you're lucky.
So a win here for the Packers.
You think you're okay until he
Command
cooks for a
under center, their
TD.
veteran quarterback.
Yeah, he did a little bit of everything, didn't he? He had 2 touchdown passes through
How
the
about
air.
it? How about it, boys? There we go. There we go. So this is what you were sweating. Blackout. Cullens, 228 at the top. Are we in the... Yep. So I'm nowhere to be found. What's my highest? 186? Eesh. Eek. Oh, I mean, that's like second page. Lost to Doom. Could you imagine? Look at him. 11th. Where am I? 18th. Bang. What do I get? Something sweet. That's what I deserve. Mission 50 pack. And some couple trophies. That's deserved. All right, boys. Here it is. Top 5. Ark, Hag, Justin, Zug, Ark again, and Big Chief. So, we have 1 prize set per account. I guess I'll be nice. That means Chief can get bopped into your top 5. Ark, GG's. Ark wins it, too. Look at that, man. 38-04 with the dub. I know the point is survival, but it is cool to win. You know, you should almost get something cooler for just winning on top. But not bad, man. Ark, Hag, Justin, Zug, and Big Chief. Only because I'm nice. You guys are going to take it down. So let me get the top. Let me get the top 6. And this is good because if Ark's like, whoa, I want 2 sets, I'll be like, listen, take it up with your boy. Here we go, boys. Winners. There they are. I should have probably put the cuts first, huh? Let's see. Oh. Womp. So close, boys. 860 to 807. Oh, no. Let's hold on. Let's do this. Delete this. Edit. Final cut. That's the final cut. And that will make these your winners. Archangel taking it down. Very nice. All right. Ark's second one. Nice showing, though. Very nice showing. Winners. There you guys go. All right. So before I do anything, let's make cuts. Leave that up for now. I'll have to... No, you just cut. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't have to do any more messing about. So this is good. So that's fine. That we'll do in a second. Whoops. There we go. 8, 7. 8 and 7 are out of here. Chrome, Dotties, sorry boys. So we have Ark and Justin winning from the second entry. And then we are cutting Pasquatch, Burns, and the second Ark. I believe that's correct. That, and that. Meaning, there we go. There it is. We'll just do this. Even prettier looking. Even prettier. Updates. That's why I do them separate. There you guys go. There's your top 5, even though it's top 6. Very nice. All right. So that's it. We're good. I think everything is clean. Good to go, right? All right. Playback. Final game. Boom. And we are paid out, boys. I do believe. There we go. There we go. Paid, we are paid. Very GG's to the boys. Even like, this is where I wish we had like banners like you win in Rocket League or Destiny, right? Like Eliminator dub banner. It'd be so sick to have that. You know? Have I mean, I guess I've been in the end. I don't know if I've ever come in first. It would be interesting to go back and look. That's why we should keep track of it all. All right. What do we got? So we had the unlimited. It was only blackout, the unlimited, right? So Cullens won that. Elimination we had. And the unlimited. So what was the top? BS 34. One off an extra resource pack. Stevie 33. I was at 31. Pretty rough one, man. Pretty rough. Anyone big? So yeah, Higgins had the 60. Zay. Marv, terrible. 225. Eek. Oh, Baltimore D cooked, huh? Dude, they are like, they're seriously such a cheat. Look at them down here. They're so cheaty. Right, there we go. 10,719. Yeesh. 11K for Steves. They scored. Field goals, picks. I mean, they freaking do it all, man. They had 3 field goals and 3 INTs. Yeesh. It's funny, right? Because, like, typically what I would say is, like, don't play a QB versus them. But, I don't know. Sometimes you can't avoid it, right? It was them. It was Love. So it was him, Lamar, Love, and Stafford. Stafford I would, but like nobody's left, man. They have no pass catchers. Not in lives, at least. Love is like, you don't know like if they're going to be a running team because Jacobs is really good. You don't know if they're going to be running or passing at all. And Lamar, I never know what to do with Lamar. I never know if I can play him or not. Like I feel like he's too tough. I mean, like, what is my build? Sitting here now, waiting. Bonus, pass TD, rush TD, 60, 470. I like, maybe. Whatever. You know? And what's he get for a TD? 1,600? Where did I get here? 13. Yeah, I mean, look, 60. So can't be mad about that. Burrow at least did that. It was just like, nobody else did much. You know, Marv, clown. Because that toddler did nada. So, yeah, what do we got? What do we got? We got some epics. Building on the legendaries. Still one super. I got 5 unlimited whiteouts left. Anything funny? Fun packs? Got some junk we'll just get rid of. Ooh. Blackout pack. Epic pack. Bang! Ew. Good XP. Bang! To me, that's what these are. I just don't want to see gear. I just want XP out of these. Keon Malachi, huh? Double Rook pack. We'll take a hundo. Always take a hundo. Tanky. Ugh. The fact that Nico went out, Tank was still bad. It's rough, dude. Big time rough. All right, wasted my 1 and 12s on junk. Where we at? Scrap it up. 21.48. And some coinage, boys. All right. Well, hope you guys enjoyed the day. It was a lot of work getting ready. I don't know that it was worth it. Maybe. Did you guys enjoy it? Was it fun, or did people bounce? I mean, people were here early, so I figure it wasn't that bad. You know, people seem to enjoy it a bit. This week we will be back to Typical stuff. Friday, we'll have the triple game set, which will be nice. Monday, we'll be back with one live while we chit-chat, talk about everything that happened. We'll have basically 2 weeks to react to. Talk about fantasy, how bad it is right now. We got games coming up tonight as well. And, yeah, what is it? So, we have Wednesday coming up. So, tomorrow the kids are definitely going to be off with me. And then Wednesday. So, I got stuff to do tomorrow. I got some John's back, so we're going to be chit-chatting about all the upgrades we want to do. So, hopefully that all goes well, you know. And then Wednesday we're back. We'll do some RTG stuff, the usual stuff. We'll preview the week, talk about everything that's going on, look at where we are in the Halloween event setup. Hopefully, you know what, I'll try to get everybody. Oh, Cullens, congrats. You'll get in on the Halloween final, which is nice. And I don't know if you guys saw, but I did announce that's just going to be a straight up. I'm probably going to do it live the way we did today's. It'll be like a Survivor tournament, I think. So we'll probably do that and do that live. So anyway, we shall see. We'll see how that all goes. So congrats on that, my man. And again, man, appreciate everyone who hung out. Just in case people aren't watching, let me get one more pack. I mean, I'll take another pack. I'll take one more pack. We'll see how many people are actually paying attention here. That's it. That looks like a good name for it. We'll reset that bad boy. Bang, bang, bang. We got that. We'll do fantasy the show. That. No, stop. Put that on there. Whoops. No. Effed it. Come on now. Where'd that pack go? That. All right, boys, packing coming. Not even gonna play the music. If you're here, you know it is. You know it's there. I'm gonna leave it up for a couple minutes, and then it is going to be gone. All right, love you guys. Enjoy Monday, man. Hope yours is better than ours. I'll see everybody Wednesday. Later.